Hang on. 3, 2, 1.
Why is that not capturing?
Mm.
Oh, there we go.
Okay. Hey everyone, welcome back to more Powerwash Simulator. I'm your host Jet Kronos. This is my co-host, co-streamer Shane.
Oh, fuck.
Ah, bastard. That's
No,
loud again. It's always loud.
something occurred to me just as we were starting. Did we
Yeah.
ever look up to see if, like, you could move the scaffolding over there? I know we can't go on it, but could you move it?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't.
But it's safe than
I can
sorry.
look. I mean, let me check.
Probably
I'll
too
check for
late
you.
now.
What have you moved it already?
No.
I'm looking.
That'd been so dickish, but, like, that would have been the meal funny. Just to, like, achievement hunter sit, but no. I did not move it.
Oh, before you clean anything, there is an achievement for the fire truck. The fire truck in this level?
No.
Okay, not this one then. There's also the fire helicopter.
We need to clean the blades first.
Yeah.
What do we need? No, we need to clean the blades first.
Yeah.
No, I waited till like we were on stream just so I could tell the viewer at the same time. Payday was yesterday for me, so I went to go grab 2 DLC packs. Then I started like trying to hand around gifts, and I found that like my region, and I presume it's my region, has locked me out of like more countries. So I got annoyed and just bought the rest of the DLC.
Smart.
Which
Alright,
on Jet's perspective, if I look different, that's because I'm walking the Alice in Wonderland outfit. What exactly is the Alice in Wonderland outfit? I actually don't. I have yet to get a clear look at it.
It's basically looking at a fucking water painting through a kaleidoscope.
Whippy.
Makes sense. Alright, so the actual completely clean the fire station job without standing on the scaffolding.
So he can move in Fury.
Possibly, yes. We just can't stand on it.
Good to know if things get a little bit too dangerous.
Well, let's begin. Oh, it's still a bit loud. It's not terribly loud, but this thing always seems to reset, so I'm going to turn the water down a bit.
You know, I might do that myself, actually.
That's better.
Look, I'm mostly caught up with my grind. There's been a lot of my day just reading manga. Like, I thought about grinding in Trails to level 15. But one, that'd be an incredibly slow and tedious process.
Yeah, especially if you're because the problem is you're also dealing with you're at the point of you've probably already gotten to a point where you're strong enough against all the current things in the area, and trying to grind further than that will be even slower.
That actually brings me to my next observation. I'm getting doomed character vibes from Sizwold?
Scara?
Yes, yeah. Because the tooltip thingy says that, like, it's only a 10% chance. But every time I buff up, I feel like she just, like, throws her hat in the ring with that buff. And if just for an Estelle get even hurt, she throws, like, first aid at them. Like that one kid in Final Fantasy 12. Laza. Like when he follows you around, he'll just like toss infinite potions at you. If you play the original version.
Was that the beginning of the game?
Third, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I'm beginning to think, given how cracked he seems to be, either something's gonna happen and she's gonna lead the party for most of the game. She's gonna die, or like she's gonna be a... What's the final term? A Jurgen? Somebody who just gets power creeped out?
I guess I want to tell you, but I think I will. I won't say anything. But Skira, let me put it to you like nothing bad happens to Skira because she has a point throughout the whole for a good chunk of the series.
Oh, one more thing about her. Sometimes she also just readily buffs herself up.
Hell yeah. I mean, if she's taking initiative, I'll let her do it.
Yeah.
I will say you will be interchanging characters throughout the first game. So you will be swapping them out every now and again. Because it's mostly Estelle and Joshua's journey.
And there's 6 other names in total?
Mm-hmm.
But we've intentionally not looked very much at them. Well, I've intentionally not looked very much at them.
Because this is the first game in the series, so... And the first chapter. Second chapter is when they start bringing the characters in for more long-term parts of the story.
I'm looking forward to next in this guy's stream. Well, we left off on one heck of a cliffhanger.
And I had to leave throughout the whole thing a good chunk of
Yeah.
times because I had to go get groceries.
Which, hey, I said on the day and I'll say it again. Given how long you were gone, I was being worried that, like, your grandma had fallen over or something. Like, fallen over.
I should have specified what was happening, but I was in a rush.
Yeah. Like, what I say at work is the same thing as what I say during work whenever a disaster happens. I'd rather be something stupid and nobody got harmed than somebody having to go to the hospital.
Yep.
Like, my lasting memory there is that just doing the rounds, like, making sure everything is okay. And suddenly behind me, I just heard screaming from the sorting area. So me thinking that somebody had, like, broken a leg or something, I rushed down to that area. I find 2 of the now ex-co-workers just healing and diving over their sports team scoring a goal.
Could be a bit different with their screaming at the very least.
Yeah.
That if it sounded like blood curdling.
Like, they were shouting something in Hispanic, but I couldn't be able to tell you what it was. I think it might actually have been just that.
Yeah.
I don't even think I told him off that day. I think I just shook my head and said, at least you're not injured.
Yep. God, the amount of times I injured myself on the job.
Yep.
Fuck that. I even had to, because I was the only one behind the thing, I had to scream, and even screaming wasn't enough. So I didn't even know how, because of how loud everything is back there, and how loud everything is out there. It was a lot. I cut my finger, so I was like, obviously I needed first aid, so I had to be very. Hey! Because I needed someone else to apply to get the bandage out, because I was running my finger under the water.
Ah.
Took a while before someone finally came back, and I don't even think they heard me. I think they just came back and were like, "Hey, what's up? What are you doing?"
As a side, why am I using the sword extension? I need the long one. That's better.
Yeah. We were talking about the possibilities of Spyro earlier. I'm hoping whatever happens with Spyro 4, if it's happening, it's good and it does open up for more of a interconnecting levels.
Which I trust
I mean,
Toys for
that's
Bob enough that, like, I think it will be good if it happens.
yeah.
It's just like,
Because you don't want to go. You don't want to go open world with that kind of shit. As much
Nah.
as I like the concept of open world, a lot of open worlds, when they're not done right, suck. So honestly, it's just better to be more of an interconnected world for Spyro.
Because my mind still goes to Banjo-Tooie, but, like, that's not inherently a bad thing.
You got to also keep the comfy vibe of it as well. Because that's what a lot of people enjoy about Spyro. It's comfy.
Are you currently using the ladder?
Nope.
I might steal it for this big tower.
Go for it.
But I think the big tower is going to be our biggest, like, hassle when it comes to not using the scaffolding.
Yep.
So I figured I'd get a start up where... Why can I not place a tower down here? You're kidding me.
Hmm?
You can see the ladder spots, right?
Yeah. What the hell? That's stupid.
But on that note, you can have the ladder back.
I mean, you can go inside.
Which is probably what I'm going to have to do.
Yeah, I'm nearly just working on the front part. It's like I just hope they learn from Crash 4, the one that they made, that not to go too over the top with that shit. Cuz I get it, you want to go big and new and all that shit, and it's still mostly a fun game. It's just the 100%ing of that game is asinine.
Yep.
And I will never, honestly, I have early streams clips of me doing that shit. I never want to do it again.
I've done worse on the channel, or things I'd want to do less on the channel. But at the same time, I have no desire to try it.
I will do as much as I can, but I'm not going 100%ing with it. If I want to see the rest of the 100%, I'll just look up the things that you get for 100%ing it.
Well, it's mostly costumes. Because, I mean, they're good costumes, but it's like, was it worth it?
Well, that and extra scenes.
But, like, I adore Class 4, but it's like, I really wish somebody had taken, like, some new players or something through that game.
Like a test, like, you know,
Yeah.
like player testing and shit like that. Like,
But,
I'm not, don't get me wrong, I'm not the biggest fan of a lot of, no, not play testing, early test audiences. I think that can really fuck up a creator's design idea. But I understand playtesting itself is also something I believe you should be doing.
I think audiences are unnecessary evil. But, like, yeah, sometimes they can fuck up a project, but at the same time, like, they're a good way to gauge, like, how doomed your project is when, like, it's not gonna work.
Yeah, or at least with general audiences.
In the case of video games, like, these dev horror stories are their players not figuring things out. Use this podcast I like to cite called, like, Ex-Insomniac. I think current Insomniac. Like, those horror stories eventually make better games.
Oh, you'd hope so.
I wonder if I can hit that with the weird nozzle. Hey, I can hit that with the weird nozzle. Like, the example that I always think of is in Quark's hideout. When, like, the players were struggling to go to the left. It's like... that being such a problem does legitimately make me wonder some days how many of us, like, needed that hint that the programmers just added in. I mean, like, you can see it from my channel. Sometimes I'll just, like, religiously look at maps. Does it make sure that I'm going the right way?
Yeah.
GTA last night has some great examples of that.
Maps are helpful. I feel like more games that are with the open stuff need fucking mini maps. Or at least better designed mini maps.
What's these are clean just to make sure?
I'll be honest though, I don't mind immersion breaking if, like, or a little bit of immersion breaking if I can at least know where I'm going. Just because it's like, because it comes to a point where it's like you just want to get a move on. And you're sick of being stuck in one area for so long.
And I care. But at the same time, like, there is a point where, like, I do accept that, like, it has to go on the back burner.
Yep.
I mean, hell, as much as I bitch and moan about the yellow paint, every time I brought it up, I've acknowledged that, like, hey, we've all had moments where we've needed that kind of thing.
Yep. I mean, you could bring back the fucking the light trail that you summon to tell you where to go. Like Bioshock had that. So did Skyrim.
Oh, you have to unlock it in Skyrim.
Hmm. I mean, at least it tells you where to go, and it also lets you know, hey, this is the way to the story, and which says, oh, cool, I can go this way and not have to be locked out. Shut up, you. What?
What happened?
Oh, just the message that popped up.
On OBS.
No. In the game.
Oh, I've not been seeing those messages because I've been playing it too. Harming on the pre-recorded block is Tim to just do like a lightning one, or I just go down them. I will safely admit, part of the incentive to doing that is just so that when we get to the Warhammer stuff, I can put on my best Mechanicus in person. Hail the Omnissiah. The machine spirits that tell us to clean this vehicle. Purge it of the Nurgle what? Which I was
Like
good
meat.
there, cause
Back on the menu, boys.
when I downloaded the DLC, cause I bought them, I did hop into a level just to see like what, or see if they've installed correctly. I did do a bit of a dumb with that one though. I went into the cinema motorbike one.
Oh.
The free DLC that we get with the game.
Oh.
I should have just gone to the Warhammer one, because it's probably just like the Rugal Dorm or something. Something like you should expect to be in there. But I will say on the DLC, I hope we get to take the costumes out into other levels. But the Warsome Grommet one gives you like a spiffy little robot outfit.
Well, I know the SpongeBob one has just dressed as like fish.
Yeah.
I think that might just be, they might only let you do it for those levels. But you can probably mod them. Then again, I'm not sure. We'll see what happens.
And now that I've got them all, if you want to start like the Back to the Future one or anything, you're welcome to do that.
I still want to do the Tomb Raider one.
As an aside, looking up here, I feel like when you get to the roof of that fire station, you're in the clear. But that is mostly flat land. I have no idea how to get to the other side of this top layer. I just go hoping if I do the top of the railings, then that will be enough.
Well, I met the Steiner character in FF14 last night. Because Dawn Trail really is just a big FF9 love letter.
I've heard talk about him, but I don't think I've ever seen him. But then again, given me in Final Fantasy 14, I could have seen him and just not recognized him.
Let me just put it like this. He's in a robot mech suit.
Oh, hell yeah.
Not called Steiner, or Adalbert Steiner, but you can easily put two and two together. We also met the Vivi of the game, of that chapter. Which now that I think about it, makes sense that
Vivi would show up one Steiner. That Vivi would show up one Steiner.
Yeah. But also the fact that Wuk Lamat is basically the Zidane. Because the character also calls Wuk Lamat villain! Which is what Steiner does to fucking Zidane. I need to play FF9 on stream at some point. I really do. But I'll probably play the same version that Johnny played for the review.
The PSP vote. Oh, wait, no.
The
The
PC version with the mods installed. That put in quality of life updates to it.
you might want to isolate it from Steam updates. Because Square has done a very funny and deleted the EXE for that game twice.
Mm.
You know, that actually reminds me. When I was reading manga, I was listening to a video about Final Fantasy All the Bravest. I forgot how bad that game was.
Yeah.
Like,
I told you, dude, it is microtractions the game.
and I mean, I remember Christ mentioning it in relation to the new Dissidia. Like, no matter how bad it was, not All the Bravest bad.
Because you paid for everything. You paid to unlock story. You paid to level up. You paid for items and shit. Everything used real world money.
The documentary reminded me there was a point early on when you had to pay to play the game to begin with.
Yep. I'm like, if you're gonna make us buy the game, then we should be entitled to not having to pay for everything in game. But no, they make you pay even more, which is so stupid.
Absolute peak greed.
I wonder what
Biblical
Brave
level.
Exvius was like.
I've wondered that myself. Same with Mobius Final Fantasy.
The only thing I know about it was that Bryce Papenbrook voiced the main character.
And then Brave Exie is also the one with Adriana Grande.
I think so, yeah.
Doesn't mean
Hey,
I'm
man,
happy
fucking
for
Call of
her, but
Duty-
I'm still just
Call of
questioning
Duty
why.
has Nicki Minaj.
Which I would love so much, just like take current day COD, send it back to like the high school dude bros, and just show him what it's like now.
Send it back to Call of Duty 4. That's what you're going to be getting in the future.
You want to be playing as Seth
Maybe we
Rogen in Call of Duty? No? Well, too bad.
I mean, I like Seth Rogen, but
I don't hate him, but like he's not what I load up Call of Duty for.
exactly, that's the problem. Wouldn't play those games for Seth Rogen. I would play those games to shoot
Yeah.
my opponent. Where's the Again, I think it's the fact that they got scared with Fortnite.
That's exactly
and
what
realized
happens.
they gotta do that. And it's like, no, you could still keep the fun military shooter you've made and keep doing that, because that's what a lot of people enjoyed. But no, gotta go crazy with it. I mean, I stopped playing Call of Duty a very long time ago because I just wasn't interested in it anymore. And that was before the whole "hello, fellow kids" employment of it. It was mostly just because I was growing out of it, and I was like, I don't really like this stuff anymore. I want to do other stuff. Mind you, I only got into Call of Duty because my friends in high school were playing Call of Duty.
I was about to bring out my friend in high school as well in regards to it.
That's the only reason I played it. And once no one was playing that anymore, I stopped playing it. Or because I just didn't care.
I still like the ones that I played. It's just like the COD that I played with my high school mates are long gone.
Yep. Not to mention trying to play those old games nowadays. They're hacked lobbies.
Yep.
So you can't even enjoy them anymore. That's a sad thing, because I like the, not so much the multiplayer, but I liked a lot of the stories of the old games at times. But,
Wait, is that fucking graffiti?
where?
You know, I expect the teenager meta tag up that high. That must have taken effort.
I mean, I've seen that shit before.
I have too, and I do respect it the same way.
Yeah, it's like, goddamn. If you managed to do that, good for you. It's no different than when you're on the train and seeing all the graffiti that you end up seeing going into the city. But then but there's like, well, sometimes you end up seeing it like on the trains related stuff where only the trains can move in. So the fact that those people, one, they would have had to have trespassed to get in there. But they also had to be sure that there was no trains coming when they were graffitiing.
Hmm. So he yelled, "Car!" formation doesn't work when the car takes up the entire area.
Trip!
There was an unfortunate story years ago of three, like, grown women doing a selfie craze, taking a selfie on the train track. And you just saw in the background a big orange ball of light. That was the last thing that they ever did.
Yep.
But they had enough time to hit send on their phones and it was all over.
Yep. You know what, though? Natural selection was at play there.
To some degree. Not gonna lie on that one.
I think it's okay, but like I also don't believe in like most of all life is precious. But if you end up doing that, you're juggling your own fate at that point.
I have no fucking clue how you get on top of this. Get to the top of those stains.
What, the ones up there?
Yeah, on top of this tower.
You probably do this. Attach the longer thing. Like what I'm doing.
I mean, I've got it too. But it looks like I'm hitting it, and then I stop firing and it's still black.
Let me see what happens when you get up there.
The thing is what I'm gonna have to do, but it's a cunt of a sort.
Yeah. There we go.
But thinking about it, can I buy clean liquid?
Oh, I know. Yeah, you just come up here and do it. It's a bit more, like, thingy, but obviously you keep pressing tab and you'll see it.
There's the wall. Now, where my mind is wandering, something haha funny. I told myself before I started reading manga that I was gonna put the Vice City story stream on Window. And then when last time I realized that I never put the Vice City story stream on Window.
Oof.
The avatar is all made for it, because I just used the leader suit. Which is fairly easy to make an avatar of, given the fact it's an open search.
Yeah.
But like, the thumbnails have not been updated, the last part has not gone up in YouTube or anything. I've been a lazy boy today.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel that. I still need to make the reaction shots of my
Yes, you
VTuber.
do.
But I also got to wonder, like, obviously it'll be screenshots of the green screen, so obviously it shouldn't be hard to.
I can chroma key that out, yeah.
Yeah. All I gotta do is make 5 different screenshots, and that's it. Of different me. I'll probably end up using the different like emote reactions to specific stuff.
What I thought about for April Fool was just grabbing like one of those VTuber avatars that Chibi uses, or Denver uses, and just like actually being a VTuber for a day.
Hey, go for it.
That'd be a funny joke.
The meme is moving. Like when in their story and started moving around his fucking face design.
Which always looks so uncanny to me.
Yeah.
But then again, given into his story, and that might be the point.
Yep. Hi there.
I still say one of the biggest misfires that Raid Shadow Legends has ever done is not making the Raid Shadow Legends man an actual character.
Mm.
Like, you just get the into the historians just narrate the tutorial, and at the end you get the Raid Shadow Legends man.
Yep. Raid man. Raid Shadow Man.
No interest in cleaning inside here right now, but it's quite the mess.
I know he was trying to get rid of specific sponsorships because he didn't like them. I think he was trying to get rid of NordVPN at one point.
Yeah, because they get data breached a lot.
Mm-hmm. That's why I only use Surfshark.
I've been meaning to set up a
no
Tor node, and I just don't.
I've had no problem with Surfshark. Comes in handy when I'm trying to watch anime and shit. And because the fucking sites that I watch it on have been fucked over by the Australian government.
Which that reminds me, why do you have the DLC for Yaoi Drive on your wish list, but not the game itself?
Because the game's not available.
How does that work?
I don't know. I keep it there as a reminder that, oh yeah, this game doesn't exist in Australia, but the DLC does. For some fucking reason.
Ah, fuck.
So keep it there as a reminder. Of what we lost.
This is not a great game. I feel like the transformation is a little bit much, but like, if you want more Senwen, there you go.
You can always just watch the anime.
Which is a great anime.
Oh my god, the amount of... Oh, and that is so good. And it's dubbed.
Which is wild to me, given dub companies nowadays.
Mm-hmm. Still love the giant girl.
I have a Koikatsu card of her, and every once in a while I forget, like, who she is and load her up, just thinking, who are you again? And just blow up my computer. Because
Oh, and
Koikatsu
I'm like,
was not designed for you to have characters that size.
Mm-hmm. And you're like, oh, the bouncy castle. I remember.
Like I talked about with a mate once. He asked me to get a card of Melt Lady and load her up, see if it's the same issue. But my hero fans put her at like the normal height.
Mm-hmm. Because she's still recognizable.
Yeah.
In either form, because of the superhero costume. The
That
other
being
girl, not
said,
so much.
Part of me does want to take a Melt Lady card and blow up to the same size, just for the haha funnies.
Yeah. It's funny though, she was meant to be originally she was meant to be the Ochako of the story.
Which would have been so totally weird.
I mean, she would have been Ochako with that power.
But like, I can't imagine Ochaku's personality coming out of Mount Lady.
Well, I still think the series is fantastic the way it's been done. And it ended on its own principles and what the story was set out to be.
Which I will never understand the backlash that So got because of that. Manga got.
It's because those people never fucking watched the story.
And I feel
Or
like
they chose
those
to
people
ignore
really
everything
wanted
about
a
it.
bad ending.
They want the doomed yaoi ending. Or the toxic yaoi. That's all they really wanted. Mind you, those jackasses were constantly at Horikoshi for years.
Which I, to this
Before
day,
it
feel
ended.
so sorry for him for that.
That man does not deserve to go through all that shit. Man's also a massive introvert, so you gotta understand how that's fucking terrible for him as well.
I feel like that's something people forget about manga in general. Like, even Toriyama, like, he was a very active, outgoing person. He's still hid behind an avatar.
Yep. Oda does that too. Because Oda doesn't like his face being seen, or he enjoys his privacy.
Imagine even more so
Especially
now
that-
he's got kids.
Kids,
Well,
family,
after
like
kids.
full family. Yeah. Similar reason, in a way, is the whole VTuber thing. Certain people we like our privacy. That being said, there are some VTubers who don't mind that too much. They actually adore the
I thought you were gonna go a
publicity.
complete different direction with that, I'm not gonna lie.
No, I wasn't. Don't
I
worry.
was waiting for you to bring up that website.
Yeah, there's that too. But yeah. You know, some of them don't mind it. Like Tricky Wee, for example. Remember, she was, oh god. It still weirds me out that she was constantly bullied just because she was of a different race mix. But she's fucking gorgeous in real life. I'm like, whoever bullied her was fucking jealous of her, is what I can put together. But in a way, that, in a terrible way, but that kind of made her stay very humble as a person. But it also allowed her to be more happy with who she is. Oh my god, these fucking viewers. Not viewers, these yeah, this is how it's happening. Yeah, you're right. They start adding you now. With this other thing.
Yeah? If from my perspective?
It came through on my end.
Do we not have said chat on?
We do. I banned it on my end, so.
Okay, yeah, we do. But there was a crazy moment with Asmongold over current events, where Asmongold was arguing with another streamer who was encouraging his audience to won people over with cars. That stream, yeah. I'm not kidding when I say the upper echelons of Twitch are just as bad, if not worse, than Kick. Like, because that guy kept making, like, insane comments, they kept getting banned by Asmongold's bot. I keep meaning to go back and write down what that bot is, just to get, like, what bot the big streamers use. But just to legally make things clear and cover my ass, for fuck's sakes, guys, don't run over other people. Real life is not GTA.
Exactly. They let you do that shit in games so you can live out your fantasy. Not actually go out and start living your fantasy.
I'm sure we all would love to do a GTA rampage, but like, you do that, you're not surviving it.
That's why you do it in game and not in real life. Because the consequences that come next are not worth it.
Are you already up at the roof?
Yeah.
Damn. I've been more focused on like getting the real high up areas on this place. Up, got one.
I still love that Asmon is protective of his Japanese VTuber daughter.
I gotta wonder, like, what goes through his head. He's got, like, a VTuber daughter, 2 VTuber wives, and he's just, like, some crazy roach man.
Yep. That's unable to get sick because he got sick once, had a fucking terrible thing happen, and then he never got sick again.
Which baffles me, but
I think he did end up getting COVID.
But he does go outside.
Yeah. Wasn't immune to that one, though.
Because him and some others of the XOTK, bro, they do have a podcast. You have to pay me to listen to it, but they do have it.
I love how Shiori thought fucking Asmongold and Moist Critical were the same person.
Which, to be honest, I can see it.
It was up to her fucking manager to tell her that was not the case. And her and she was like, "Wait, you watched those two?" I was like, "Yes." Okay then. speaking of managers, I saw I was on when I was reacting to something with Kara the other day. We were watching like a specific thing with Hololive. Apparently, there was a thing with Crony where she was too tired to do a fucking like too worn out to do a stream of Ring Fit that she forced her own manager to get on it with the Crony model and do the stream. And her manager will look back at her and flipped her off while as Crony.
Kiara also got her manager to make cat noises into the mic. So now people are drawing fan art of her manager being a cat person. I am sick of trying to get that spot, so I'm going to work inside for a little bit.
If you need something, you can always use the step stool.
Oh, I had the step stool.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'm still annoyed that the ladder's not going to work, though. Like, eventually we're going to have to deal with that ledge, but, like, I don't know how you get to it without the scaffolding. Like, there's gotta be a way, I just don't see it. And not thinking, so I think we have to clean up that underside, annoyingly.
Oh, the underside. Yeah. Maybe you do it. Can you go from here? No. Oh wait, no. Maybe you can. I've got the wrong thing on.
I assume you're trying. Oh.
Yeah, you can't reach it from here, even with that nozzle on.
Go up, we go down. I suppose to yap about VTubers some more. I would like to know what is up with Fillion right now. Because he's not detained by ICE. Shut up, crazy Twitter freaks.
Yeah, that was a joke. Like, that was honestly a fucking hilarious. I thought it was a fucking hilarious joke by Cha-Cha, who is Puerto Rican, and her people, or many of her, like, Latin Americans have been also detained. So, forgive her if she decides to make that joke.
And so it's so very obviously ridiculous that, like, it's a joke because of that. Cause I mean, I would understand. But no, ICE agents are not lining up to be spanked by Cha-Cha.
No, they would. Yeah.
Again,
Yeah, it's like, yeah,
I
guys,
would understand, but they're not.
Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. People just can't take a fucking dark joke anymore without getting all upset about it. I mean, dark jokes are like food. Not everyone gets it.
Go up.
But yeah, no, I don't know. It's so stupid, man. It's like, ugh.
Like, hopefully Fillion's just busy with other projects or something.
That's probably what the case is. I mean, she was also friends with Illy from Drumsy's channel.
Oh, that
And
ought to
Illy
do it.
Yeah, that probably has affected her as well.
I got sad when I was the one that actually broke the news to Bubby.
Yeah.
And, like, Bubby never had a conversation with the lady. She just liked watching her.
She was fun. She brought a smile to people.
I have heard nothing but good things about the lady. Like, Bubby even took a moment to pull up some of her favorite clips.
Yep.
Which were funny. Like, I feel like I'm being a jerk, but it's like, I don't watch Drumsy.
I watch
So
him
a
every now
lot
and
of
again.
like
I
what
feel
I
like
say about the lady is like second, third-hand information.
yeah. Even Iron Mouse talked about her because she actually did meet Illy at one point.
And I mean, just for the sake of yapping, and partly just to tell more of a story, when Bobby was sad and doing that, I did, like, talk about Total Biscuit with her.
Mm.
Like, hey, this guy defined a lot of my approach to, like, content in general. Like, trying to be as informative as I can. And now he's dead. Well, he's been dead for a very long time now.
Actually. Oh, I see. You come out on the windowsills and you aim at it.
Well, I tried to do that earlier, but I couldn't quite make the jump. Well, what about the ones on the side without windows?
Got it.
Nice, thank you. I suppose thinking about it morbidly, Etika's also one for a lot of people.
Etika is, yeah.
Beloved YouTuber is now no longer with us.
And some people just kept egging him on to why he kept having problems.
Yep.
And they didn't actually help him get the help he needed. Ugh. Which is a reason for why people with mental illnesses need to be treated well and not, like, joked about.
In Etika's case as well, like, he fell into a bad crowd near the end. Like, I forget the name of the cult, but, like, there was some cult just kind of, like, played on him. Just got fed into that mental illness, and, well, yeah.
Yeah, that would happen.
It amuses me to this day that Etika had a nickname in Japan, Gaio-kun, thanks to his hair.
I still remember, I think it was a month or two after his death, I did play a fucking, on one of the FF14 streams that a HFC did, or Snake did. No one ever figured it out, but it was me that played the clip of him, Edit going, "Did he just nut?"
Ah!
That was me. And I still have that clip.
Was I hope Snake managed to catch up that VOD channel of his? Or those VODs of his?
Fuck.
I want to watch more of his Jack 2 one, but like the fact that he takes the VODs down immediately is so annoying now.
Yeah.
But like I like to think that Crash, you, that Sam guy, don't cause too much trouble.
Thank God. that. Yeah, I don't go around doing crazy shit. I don't mind being a little troll at times. Just have a bit of fun.
Which I
but
have
nothing
no
terrible.
right to call people out for being a troll.
As I'm fine with it as long as it's just harmless stuff.
Which I try to keep it at least good-natured.
Mind you, this was back when I had my old headset that would bleed in the audio that I was watching.
Ew.
So, unfortunately, I didn't mean to do that, but whatever. I never took responsibility for it.
So, Snake, don't listen to this part of the stream, please.
I think he found out about it ages ago. Or he's probably forgotten about it.
Probably just forgotten about it.
Yeah. Oh well.
I do wonder, like, has he been watching his streams back as he uploads them? There's been so many years that, like, there must be new content for him. But, like, right now he's uploading his Nocturne one, his Nocturne HD, or whatever it was called. And, like, that was years ago, wasn't it?
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, I still got like 3 year ago content I gotta upload at some point just to have it archived.
So that's
I wanna get
because
my,
so many people complain about the time zone that I stream in. I've made a conscious effort to, like, catch up the VOD channel a little bit more. Now, as soon as the streams expire on this end, they should be going up on the VOD channel. Unless I have mistimed them, in which case I'm going to call myself a slur and try to fix that.
No! 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 No!
What?
I'm okay. I'm somehow surviving this. You know what? We're just gonna work with it. It's fine. It's fine.
Where
I did it.
fuck? Oh, damn, you must have made
Hi.
one hell of a save.
Yeah, you can't probably. You'll have to see. Hi.
Hi.
I don't know how I'm doing it, but I'm doing it. I don't even know what it looks like on my end. But we've got the outside done.
Nice.
And that didn't even have to use it. Very nice. So you got the rest of that. I'm gonna get back to this.
Let's double back to the trolley. Me spraying you harmlessly. There's a kind of trolley that I'm referring to.
Yeah, that's fine. Just wish more content creators would understand the difference between like jokes and causing actual harm to people.
Hmm.
That's why a lot of those prank channels aren't worth watching anymore.
Some of them are
Like,
outright
even-
in jail nowadays.
Yep. Like I don't mind some of the ones that are staged because at least like everyone's in on it. It's more you're watching it for the fun content. But like, there are cases where it's like people watched fucking Punked or Jackass, and they created their entire career around it.
What am I missing with this wall? Like, part of me feels sorry for Vitaly, but at the same time, he got to his position on his own. Because he did time in, I want to say Singapore's jail? And because he is half Russian, half American, they send him over to the Russian side. But apparently he is going into the front line. Like,
The gulag.
or that. But I feel a little bit sorry for him, I'm not gonna lie there. But at the same time, oh, okay, who got Vitaly into this position? Well, Vitaly.
Yeah. Oh no! If it isn't the consequences of my own actions. I think as much as it pains me to say it, some people deserve a bit of actual punishment for the shit that they do.
The more
It
you also
acts as a
springs to
nice
mind there.
fucking. It acts as a good fucking wake up call. Not saying all people deserve that kind of stuff, but if you do something really fucked up, or like Jesus Christ, and you've been getting away with it for so long, maybe you deserve to be scared straight.
We had the face, fuck around and find out for a reason.
Exactly.
I suppose on the topic, and to keep bringing up controversial people, I guess, the last days of Coach Red Pill will live rent-free in my head for the rest of my life. Because he had decided to take a vacation to Ukraine as the war was breaking out.
Oh, God.
So he thought he would interview people on the ground as like they were evacuating. Which I will be fair on the coast, that's pretty interesting.
I mean, it acts as a good source of interesting thing to talk about. I understand. I don't mind that, but it's like, you also got to remember what you're doing is also... Maybe it'd be better once people are evacuated.
Yeah.
Before you start doing that shit, because people want to get the hell out of there.
Like, I will argue that that pre-ultimate video is historically important, but the coach is still being a dick. But, like, a police officer tries to stop him, and he decides to get up in the police officer's face and, like, call it a nuisance.
Okay,
The officer gets sick of it and shuts off the camera forcibly, and then starts beating the coach black and blue.
Good.
The last video is him uploading basically a complaint letter about how he now supports Russia in the conflict and will support Russia. Next thing we hear about the guy, he is in a Ukraine prison.
Good. I'm sorry, but you fucked around and you found out. All you had to do was follow their thing, but no, you had to be a dickhead.
Yeah.
And now you're blaming the Ukraine for that shit? That's your own damn fault.
I didn't get it out, but the coach would then die in that prison. A lot of people suspect Ukrainian guards did it, but, like, I think it was a prisoner, to be honest.
Yeah, it's possible, too. I'm just like, dude, you fucked around and you found out. The only one responsible for that is yourself.
Yeah.
And the police officer was being chill with you, but you wouldn't fucking leave him alone.
Like, as much as I find, like, the on-the-site reporting interesting, how many people did that police officer save just stopping the coach from holding them up?
Again, as like I said, you could wait till they've been evacuated and then talk to them.
Yeah.
But no. It's like, hey, no, don't. You can't escape yet. No. I need to talk to you. Hey! I will beat you if you don't fucking stop. That's basically what I'm hearing from this shit.
And you're pretty much correct. He was a 50-year-old man, so, like, no beating, but, like, general idea. Well, no beating from the coach. The officer.
The officer beat the shit out of him. And look, that's what I say. Like, sometimes natural selection needs to be put into force at times.
And there are definitely some Darwin Award winners in this world.
I'm sorry. You fuck around, you found out. That's your own fault, you dumb bastard. No one else blame but yourself. You put yourself in that situation. Don't be pissed that the consequences are putting you in problems. If you're stupid enough to also think, oh, this was not my fault at all, I'm not to blame, you probably deserve what comes next.
And he did.
It's the whole fucking concept of, like, science has an equal and opposite reaction. Don't fuck with me, and I won't fuck with you. It's pretty simple, really. But people just love to take that shit and say, nah.
I want to see how far I can push the envelope.
Yep. How car can I get before I get destroyed? And also, how can I figure out how to sue these people so I can get money out of it? Wait, why am I in pieces?
Oh, hey, my leg is over there. Wait, but I'm over here.
Why can't I feel my ass? Oh, I was just thinking about it. I don't know why morbidly, but the concept of being taken apart. I just started thinking of Lego, and now I'm like, why can't we? A Powerwash Lego map would be actually pretty fun.
Yeah, it would be.
Though, would Lego allow their shit to be covered in grime?
I mean, Telltale. The Traveler's Tales games, it happens fairly regularly.
Okay, well,
Like,
in that
multiple
case, I don't
games
see
have
the
got
problem.
character archetypes just being able to walk in the muck.
Mm.
The superhero games immediately spring to mind there.
Just don't put it in a mechanic where if you put the thing on too hard, you rip the paint off. That would piss me off.
I was talking to a mate. Apparently there's a scratch mechanic in this game where if you use the wrong hose on the windows, they would shatter. You need like a whole new tool just to fix the window.
I'm glad they didn't do that.
Yeah,
Fuck that. I'm sorry. No, that's stupid. Like, that's interesting, but this is a comfy, cozy game. I don't need to be stressed the fuck out.
that was back to what you were saying earlier. Like, there's a point where like what logically happens needs to take a backseat to fun and enjoyment.
Yep.
I mean, like, to my knowledge, everything's upfront about it, but like, Powerwash is a game you just vibe out to.
That's the whole point. You vibe out on your own. You vibe out, listen to music, listen to podcasts, other things. Together, you just chat and talk shit.
Like, you want to
Talk,
challenge,
talk.
go to Dark Souls.
I'm good.
The unclean one. You orchestra.
Oh god, a Dark Souls map you clean.
Would be fun, to be
Clean
honest.
the swamp.
I mean, the Shrek map.
True. Okay.
Like, Shrek Swamp is front and center on that DLC pack, so I presume we was it. But there's another costume that I'd like to take out of that DLC pack. It's Biffy Night Wanderer looks like.
Oh yeah. You have to clean a lot of places from the first game, I think.
Movie.
The first movie, yeah. So is it just the first movies, places?
I have no idea.
Because I'd like to also clean places that far, far away.
The not Hollywood sign springs to mind immediately there. The Fairy Godmother's Potion Factory also be in a cool place.
Mm-hmm. The bar that they go to.
That must be fun.
Even the castle itself. I need to rewatch the Shrek movies.
So do I.
I'm also curious if the fourth one really was just that bad, or if it was just the time.
I'm
was just
curious
too much
about
Shrek
that
coming
too. Oh, no, the fourth one. Sorry, I get what you mean. It wasn't bad. It was probably on the better end of the movies. But you're
'Cause
right, it was just too much Shrek.
I enjoyed the third one.
Well, you're talking about the new one for some reason. I forgot there was an actual fourth movie.
Yeah, there is a fifth one coming out, but I believe it's been pushed back because, well, the rumor is people guess the fucking plot.
Yes. Was a little bit concerning because the guess was like girl boss stuff, with that's now just a bit of a cliche.
That or the whole Shrek has to come to terms with his daughter being older,
Yeah.
which is like, we've done this before in other media. You don't have to do this again, please.
I think as well, if you're gonna do that plotline with Shrek had more than one kid.
Yeah, where the fuck are the other two?
If you're gonna
And
do
they're
that
triplets,
plotline,
too.
go full on empty nest syndrome.
Yeah, it's like, also, yeah, they were triplets, so you can't just be like, oh, the other two moved out. It was like, no, that would imply that all three of them would have moved out.
Well, not necessarily, but like the other two would have moved out before.
Oh, we'll see what they do.
I just hope it's a
Hopefully
good
something-
movie.
Yeah. I mean, the last Shrek, like, not Shrek, the last
Prison
thing
Boots.
in the Shrek universe was The Last Wish, and that was fucking amazing.
So I must have like
So you gotta
changed
follow-
Western animation forever. Or into the Spider-Verse.
So it's like, now you've done that, you got to make a decent follow-up to that now, because at the end of the movie, Puss is heading back to meet up with Shrek and that. You can't just tease us with something and that could be amazing and then be like, oh, it's fucking mid as fuck.
I will admit, there's a voice in the back of my head just going, I kind of want to go to Shrek's Farm now. Like, we'll get to that when we get to that.
Yeah.
Oh, right, the wall is like all four sides. Almost. Hey! I suppose to keep yapping about Shrek, because why not? Part of me kind of
Yeah.
misses the, like, city license games Shrek used to have. But
Hmm.
those games were sick, but, like, it's a fun world to explore.
Yeah.
And yes, the Mimi viewer, the Smash Bros. Clone is still set. It's just a fun kind of set.
My thing is, though, I didn't really grow up with them on like the PS2. So the only main Shrek game I ever owned was the third game on 3D on the DS. The thing is, though, that kind of game was made by Activision at the time, or on the DS side of Activision. And the thing is, certain types of DS games under Activision always had the same fucking concept of how they were designed, where they were just big, not big, but like just 2D games, 2D 3D games with side scrolling with the same mechanics.
Ew.
I'm not kidding. Spider-Man 2 had that problem, and Shrek 3 had that. I was like, am I just playing the same fucking game at this point? You probably did that for kids to have some sort of familiarity on what they're playing.
And it costs cheap to pump them out.
I guess they were also meant to be like kind of like Metroidvania games. But I was like, I had more fun in the Spider-Man one, but that's through just pure dumb luck exploration.
I'm not gonna lie, Spider-Man Metroidvania sounds pretty sweet.
I'm surprised they haven't done that more. Because I never grew up with the PS2 Spider-Man game. I think I played it at one point.
I was about to say you should. I've never beaten it, but I played it, and like, it's a good game.
Yeah, but I've seen the playthrough of it from SGB, and when I look at it, I'm like, yeah, it looks alright, but it's like, it definitely has bullshit parts to it that I'm like,
Okay, I'll
yeah,
give you that. Visually, it's aged.
Not aged, but just certain missions are just ass to go through. Like the Doc Ock one, where you've got to shut down the fucking nuclear reactor.
I think I've seen footage of this.
If you watch SGB's playthrough of it, you can get an idea of how fuck no, I don't want to play this is.
Real clean attack. I'm glad it's still now. Look, I was talking about it when I raided Minty last night. There are some superhero games that I'm almost reluctant to do, just cause, like, if I do that game, I don't get to make the avatar of it anymore.
Should,
if I do Batman Arkham, that'd be a good way to get a Batman avatar, but, like, at the same time, I do that, it's like, oh, I can't use Batman anymore.
Oh, no, but you'll have 4 games of Batman to use.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, up to you if you want to do other types of Batman games that exist, but,
I do want to play the Sun Tzu game at some point, just to discover what it was.
What, Sunsoft?
Yeah.
I mean, SGB showed off the fucking, Dark something?
Dark Vengeance.
For their Batathon? Was it Dark Vengeance?
I think so.
Hang on.
Real bad game that should have been a lot better.
Because it was based, I think the one I'm thinking of was based on the comics at the time.
Yeah.
It was Dark Tomorrow.
Dark Tomorrow, okay, I was wrong. My bad.
Dark Tomorrow is a game that was never fucking finished correctly. And, oh, God, it's bad.
Yep. If I ever get the bad game night at the Altar Ground, it would be a staple for that.
I mean, you could do it, but you're not going to finish it. Because even Johnny was like, nah, fuck this.
Yep.
They couldn't finish it. It was just so fucking bad.
But that's part of the idea with the bad game nights. Just like representing bad games in a way that like I don't have to finish.
No, that's true too. You just have to show it off, but
yeah,
never go past it.
It's like there are a lot of bad games when just think to myself, okay, what do I have to contribute to this? 06 being the poster boy there.
I have to play that this year since it's the 20th anniversary.
But do you have to?
I'm not playing the OG one. I'm going to be playing the better one. I'm not putting myself through that shit. I'm going to play the better version that the guy was working on. Yosit's project.
Isn't that not going to have the hub worlds?
I don't know. Maybe it will.
Now, granted, given the 06's hub worlds, that's not necessarily a bad thing.
True.
Well, Soliano is a beautiful city, but like at the same time, oh god.
We'll see. Maybe it will have the hub worlds and it'll be redesigned better.
Guys, I bitch and moan, but then I also think to myself, I do want a complete set of Sonic characters. So there might be a point where I have to play 06.
Again, just play the 06 project. I think it's very close to being finished. I'm not sitting through the OG version. I refuse. Even if I could play it, which is my version, which will be the PS3 version.
Oh, don't play the PSV version, because doesn't that break the console?
No, it doesn't break the console, because I've beaten the game on PS3.
Am I thinking of the
It's just worse.
360 version then?
Maybe. It's just a worse version of the game. But I can still play it. I've never had it break on me, so...
Well...
Like, crash the system. That's what I mean.
I believe there was one version of 06 that, like, actually damages the console, but I don't remember which version that is.
Probably an Xbox version. Though I know certain Xbox 360s were known for fucking damaging discs.
Also, the same model as they had the infamous Red Ring, but I might be wrong there.
Probably. It's why people had to start, like companies started making these scratch protector things to go on top of it. On top of the disc when you put it in. And it did work because when they brought the disc out, you could see that the damn Xbox had been trying to snatch at the fucking disc.
Which is much of them on Team eBay brought their bankruptcy on themselves. I am gonna miss them because of that scratch protection service. They've been pointless for years now, because, like, I don't think I've seen any PS4 disc scratch. But it's still a nice thing to have.
I don't know, because PS4, 5, whatever discs never had to worry about that because they were made of harder shit. It also helped the fact that the console wasn't trying to eat the fucking disc every day.
We'll deal with that in a sec. Oh
Real tower
no.
door frame. Oh, I see it.
Please tell me it's low down. Okay,
It
yeah,
is.
because I see it too.
Where's the
It's all on top of the roof.
Got it.
Is there a fact that I just don't understand to get up? There we go. No, nope. Now?
Got it.
I want the spot on the office roof, because I thought I did that pretty well. Oh. This is the office roof.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's probably under.
That's what I'm thinking as well.
Yep, there it is.
There's another one somewhere.
Yep, this one. Got it. We did it! Fuck yeah! Got the achievement.
I am
Guessing you got it
surprised
as
that's
well?
not a shiny one. Yes, I did.
Oh my god. That's just over $1,000 you get as well for cleaning that. All right. Clean Grandpa Miller's car, clean the fire truck, or clean the penny farthing.
Well, it's an easy achievement with the penny farthing. Just stand on it.
Oh, we can do that then. Fuck it.
Also, like on the preview, every once in a while you just see my head pop out of the tower.
What is it? This?
Wait, this is a penny farthing?
Yeah.
I thought it was just a unicycle.
Oh, for 10 seconds. Did you get it? Or you got to do it too?
I think I gotta do it too. Oh, no, unicycles. Uni is one, just a bicycle. There we go, impeccable balance.
Oh, yeah.
That's not a rare achievement, but I completely understand on that one. Bicycle. Bicycle.
I'd imagine you would need balance with this thing.
These things are ingrained.
Why you need the red one?
I'm using the
'Cause
red one.
It's rust.
I see, I see, I see. On 4 handlebars pedals. Where did we miss on the... There we go. That's probably fair enough on the was, because this thing must be old.
Very nice.
Oh my god, I just noticed
Right.
what I look like in this outfit.
All right. Grandpa Miller's car or the fire truck?
Wasn't there another achievement with the fire truck?
Yeah, hang on, let me check. Complete the fire truck windows, windscreen, and wing mirrors first.
That sounds easy enough.
What was it?
Windows.
Windows, windscreen, and wing mirrors.
So you might want to stick to the red hose just for accuracy.
I think the window also counts as the outer thing as well.
That's what I'm thinking. There we go. You've got that one. I'll start on the other side. Trying to be as stable-handed as I can, though I highly doubt you can accidentally clean something else. Maybe the door handle, but you need to go wild for that one. There we go. Mirror, and that's the windscreen. Forgive us, dear viewer, I think we're just in full focus mode.
Yep. Just to make sure we get this right.
I don't know about you, but I've caught myself shooting stray shots.
Got it. Woo!
I can see clearly now.
You damn right. Now we go nuts and talk. Alright.
Police, wolves, fire. Whoops. I presume that means spool. Yeah.
No. Yeah.
Wolves.
So the police came over and that's the weird thing. Police and firemen have always like been rivals for some fucking reason.
What I don't get. I think I somewhat get like the like rivalry, cause like police get such a bad rap, but like I can only think of a couple of people who hate firefighters. But I can get a little bit of the sour grapes. It's not like it's
You
the
won't see that with
firefighter's
the
fault.
ambulance though. Won't see that with the ambulance because they both of them need the ambulance for the fucking injuries they'll suffer.
That is the reason I try to give like police officers and firefighters respect.
Mm-hmm. It's a tough job.
Yep. In both professions, you will see things man was not prepared to see.
Yeah.
The mere hindsight, I should have stocked up on that cleaning farm.
You can do it now.
No, because I can only buy cosmetic stuff while I'm in the co-op lobby.
Oh.
I still don't care for the cleaning farm, but it definitely does its job, unlike the hard-to-reach places. Go forward, go backwards. Go forward, go backwards. Which tonight I'll probably like go through these levels in my own time. Just so I can get the start and like buy equipment for next time. I probably won't do it on stream anymore because like it was just me slowly losing my mind. And not in a funny way.
That's fair.
Like, I have some videos from my Ian just tabbed up. Like, okay, I'll work for that. One was apparently her crashing out at Cleo over the state of Pokemon. And I don't know what she said, but like, that's a mood.
I imagine it didn't help that the recent Game Freak game coming to Xbox is also contributing to that.
But I saw...
Mind you, that game was in the works for 6 years.
I saw somebody in the HSC Discord talking about how game dev time was not the problem with Pokemon. It's like, yeah, it was.
It is, because you need, if you want a good game, it takes years to make. A bit and a good team to work with as well.
Mm. It looks good, but like that's also assuming that like this new game is good. The difference between it looks good and it is good. That being said, I hope that there's no repeat of Little Town Hero, whatever that was called.
Yeah, you had it right.
Like that was just a bad game through and through.
I never even played it because it just didn't look interesting to me.
It managed to be Dokapon Kingdom without the chaos, which leaves it to like kind of this dull experience where you're still getting fucked over by RNG.
Also, I don't even think many people remember it even came out.
No.
It's one thing to make a game that's different thing, but it's also another thing if you don't even bother advertising it. You got to remember also, if you're making a game, it's got to be something that is interesting. Like, again, there's nothing wrong with artists and creating art and shit like that and stuff they want to do, but you also have to remember if you're going to be making a project like that, there's got to be interest in it. And if no one's interested in playing,
immediately springs to mind there.
Oof, yeah, that's a whole other problem.
I saw a meme with somebody just taking Apex Legends and putting a PNG of a horse, like, in the middle of the screen. I had to watch that video twice before I even noticed it was Apex Legends. I was talking to a mate about that video, like, mentioning how, like, if you removed the horse, all you would get is Apex Legends. And when he finally told me, oh, I could just hear him, like, snickering through the computer screen.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I did the reveal to be a more, like, sensible phrase. Connection timed out, what?
What?
Jeff! Put your Saturns away! I am sorry for what I said! At least give me the sexy assassins!
I sent the invite again.
Why is that not loading? Up, there we go. Other side, the downloading dirt always amuses me.
Mm.
Because only Powerwash.
Yep.
I'm back from Jeff Keighley's Assassins.
You fought him off, I see. Thanks to the Tibetan monks, you figured out how to take care of fucking Jeff Keighley's assassins.
I love that meme of Batman
love
just
it.
looking smug and pulling some Tibetan monk thing lead out of his ass.
Yeah.
Like, somebody did, like, a gender swapped version of it, and with a really awesome Batman design. It just makes it funnier. It was like elegant Lolita Batman. It was such a walking design. Like, the comic was just like Tibetan monks, like, starting to talk about a new technique. And one just be like, Sus! You summoned them! And then that version of Batman just showing up. But, like, on Batman knowing, like, all these things, every decade that passes, it gets less and less plausible. That's one of those things about comics that I just don't care.
Yep.
Like, to me, that's just part of Batman, just pulling out, like, ancient, forgotten techniques that only, like, 5 people in the world know about.
Yeah. That's also the problem when it comes to specific, like, stories and shit about characters' origins. Like, obviously, X-Men is one of them, with Magneto being a Holocaust survivor.
Yep. I
It's
don't
like,
want that
the
change, but
further-
you are 100% right when you talk about that one.
It gets to a point where it's like, how old is he now?
Something like 120.
Which is why I think that the best thing to do would just set it during the civil rights movements, which is what the characters were based on originally.
Hmm.
If you do that, it makes more sense. Or at least currently,
Yep.
is what I mean. It worked for the whole World War II stuff back in the day. Doesn't work now. We're
So
nearly
Magneto
30.
being a Holocaust survivor didn't come into like the 70s, early 80s.
What was he before that?
He was just a dude.
No.
Like, when you think about the ancestry of Magneto and his kids, there's a lot of nonsense from just, like, continuity just being tacked on later.
Yeah.
Like, Scarlet Witch was always Romanian, but I don't think Quicksilver was. And logically
But they were
speaking,
twins.
both of them, yeah. Logically speaking as well, both of them should be half Jewish.
Yeah.
But quite often Scarlet Witch is just not. Try to have preserved the plot twist of them being Magneto's kids to begin with. Basically, comic books
This is
are
why-
nonsense.
I know. Which is why I don't blame them for wanting to do a fucking whole reboot for the universe going forward after Secret Wars. Getting a new start.
In case of MCU, mostly just the distance themselves from the last phase.
Well, that and the fact that the actors for a lot of the characters are fucking near in their 50s. Or if they're
Yep.
not already in their 60s at this point. There's also to give some of them a final last goodbye.
But it annoys me in
In
the
a good
case of
way.
the X-Men, because like, we've had like 4 last goodbyes with Xavier and Magneto.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean it goes one of like Star Trek said was like, we've gone through this many times, we've gotten used to it. Wait, no, not we've gotten used to it. We've gotten quite good at it. Well, like with Jean-Luc Picard, I am gonna be sad to see Patrick Stewart go, even if it is the 4th time.
Well, at least we get what we want.
Yeah.
Where we get to see them interacting with the fucking main MCU and all that. I don't count Multiverse of Madness.
I don't think many people do.
Like, I don't mind that movie that much, but I hate how they bring in the cameos and then they just kill them all off. Like, I know that they're definitely going to kill them off in the Doom movie, because it's pretty much stated with a lot of the recent trailers.
How many
But
wonders
at
the
least-
entire universe is gonna get destroyed?
But at least they're going to go out their way in a way that's actually, you know, meaningful and not one that comes in and destroys them. Which is what happened in that movie.
So I do wonder, like, how much focus individual characters are gonna get in Doomsday. What was it,
Depends on
like
how long the movie is.
27 main characters? Like, you're not gonna have time for a lot of them.
Again, depends on the time of the film and how long it goes for. If they're planning for like a 3 to 4 hour film, I think we'll be alright.
Yeah.
I mean, I could sit through it. I sat through the fucking Batman.
So I do think that, like, eventually... I was about to say Christopher Reeve. Robert Pattinson. I think eventually he's gonna become the, just the Batman.
You're gonna have to, because I don't know how I feel about that writer. The writer for that Brave and the Bold movie.
I just want to know how she got the job.
I also know why Gunn definitely didn't announce her early on,
Yep.
because he knew what would have happened. But it's like, at that point, Gunn, why'd you even hire her?
Does he have blackmail material on somebody?
Wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't be the first person that has. If that's the case, her fucking the Batgirl movie would have been made, or would have been finished and released, which it was.
Her?
Finished. Yeah.
Oh fuck! I really do want to see this movie now.
Yeah, you know what? Same. Because as much as I'm not a fan of, you know, the weird race swap they've done for Barbara in recent years,
Yeah, I don't get that either.
it's because she's a redhead, isn't it?
Probably.
Jesus Christ. I saw a post the other day. It's like, oh, people, gamers and or anime or whatever fans are like racist of fucking dark-skinned characters. Like, no, we're not. We're also not racist against actual people of color. We're just sick of actors of color taking on roles of like white characters, or who have been always known as white characters.
I mean, not technically anime, but like Blue Archive immediately swings the mind there. How much fan art does Karen in that get per day? How much fan art does he get per hour?
Yeah. We're sick of the constant race swaps we've been seeing over the years. That's what we're sick of.
Well, my hang
This
out
doesn't
with
make
that
any
is they,
sense.
like, usually when we get one of those race swaps, something like actual racism starts to happen. Like, one of my lasting memories there is the Cowboy Bebop live action.
Mm,
You are black and you are male. Like,
that is so stupid. That was dumb. That was very dumb. It just never. That never made sense.
I feel like somebody just saw, like, the last name of Jet Black and just went from there. Like, based the entire character on
Yeah.
that. When, like, one, he's not black. He's just named it. And two, to base, like, an entire character of their last name being black, that strikes me as more than a little bit racist.
I mean, he definitely has darker skin than a lot of the other characters in this series,
Oh, yeah.
but
Fog light, so I presume that's in the front somewhere. Oh, there we go. Did I just miss it? Yes, I did.
got it. Oh.
Well, to continue yapping about the race swapping, Tip Post Walk got it, posted an image of like beloved black characters in video games. Someone responded to them, it's like, you only like those characters because you want to fuck them. It's like, well, we also want to fuck them because we like them.
Exactly. I'm sorry. Did us liking the characters because of their race become a thing of, oh, you're not allowed to fuck them? How
Yeah.
dare you? I was like, huh? If they're hot, they're hot. And if they're also well made as characters and interesting, they're also even hotter.
Yeah.
I don't see the problem here.
And like,
All right,
for some of
Grandpa
them, like,
Miller's car or the RV.
yeah, let's go to car. But like, a lot of them, like, Barrett Wallace was on that list. It's like, Barrett Wallace would make a great husband.
Yeah, he kind of already
Oh!
was.
Oh my god, there's a racing car.
Is it? Is there an achievement for it? Hang on.
Racing team. Ah, that's boring. Do the funny license parodies. Like, to continue yapping about Barrett, like, one of the first scenes with him in the remake is, like, Cloud getting introduced to Marlene. What did you do? What did you do to my daughter? Scary. Oh. Like, you even scratch Marlene and, like, they'll never find your body.
Mm-hmm.
Barrett is as Papa Wolf as you can get. And it's great.
I'm not saying anything. I think we just clean it. He did have a lover at one point. At least Rebirth brings it up.
But I never remember much about her. So I see what the side note in the
Expect-
original was like something remake greatly added to.
They did, yeah, in the remake, which I thought was nice. My Jiminy, that's right. I used to race this beast all over. It's got a grunt like an angry rhino. Heck, I won the 1989 Race of Champions in it.
My grandpa would have liked this guy. Was that a usual thing to just let the racers grab, or racers keep the car after they're done?
Maybe.
But if that was the case, fuck, I probably am in the wrong profession.
I mean, at that point, it's like, yeah, just take it with you as your consolation prize.
Well, the grandpa Mitchie won, didn't he?
That's true too.
Pasties. I gotta say though, in hindsight, if I had known this for the racing car, I would have said do this first. But you know what they say, hindsight is 20/20. I will say though, I wish they'd went with the obvious joke and just had like parody logos. Would have made it more fun.
They got one down there that says your ad here.
Yeah.
How long will you be? I was thinking of taking the car for a tear up down the old abandoned sewer system. Try it out. It's fun.
I'm just picturing the sewer system being like the Whittler Chargers at Arkham Knight.
Ugh, that's something I'm going to have to get to at some point. Thankfully, I don't have to get to Arkham Knight for a long time.
I still feel so bad for it. So like the Batmobile was a logical thing to add to the Arkham series, but it caused so many problems.
I enjoy Knight for what it's worth.
Oh yeah.
But the problem I think most people had is when the writer for this thing changed, it also, unfortunately, a lot of the story stuff went with it.
But I still got a pretty good story, I would say.
Yeah.
I might grow
Remember,
for
it's based on the
gameplay-wise,
Nightfall.
not story-wise. Hell, story-wise, Arkham Knight got some of my favorite interactions ever. Like that moment where the Penguin's just laughing at Batman in the back of the Batmobile. It's such a good exchange. Especially when you finish the game and like it completely changes the underlying meaning. Like when you go in blind, it sounds like Batman is just like stunned and doesn't have a response. When you finish the game, it's like, oh, he had a response.
Is also the thing is like, what happens in that is like, even comics bring it up. It's like, if Batman's name or his real life identity was discovered, people understand, like a lot of the villains understand that if that was the case, he'd be able to be just 100% Batman.
Yep.
And it would make things way worse for the crime families.
There have been moments
Which
in
is
the
why-
comics where the Joker has actually hid the identity. Just so then like there's more of a separation there. But
Yep.
when
Even Two-Face and that does that.
in events where like the identity discovered, Batman also kind of stopped existing. But everyone would just know him as Bruce Wayne.
It's a reason why heroes, once their identity is revealed, they can just 100% be who they are, making it even more dangerous for the criminals to deal with. Which is why if people ever figure it out, the criminals go, like the bigger criminals go around trying to silence that person.
Doors, number plate, oh. Hello there, Blondie Cat. Have you eaten your meat yet?
Very nice.
Oh my god, kidnap the cat. Oh. Yes, I'm
Uh-oh.
kidnapping the cats.
Let me go.
You don't get a choice on this. Please? Want a hug? So I will say on the Arkham series, I do think it's tragic that we never got our Batman Beyond game.
Mm. Speaking of, the writer for the Batman Beyond was also that woman for the
Oh,
movie
shit.
that they wanted to do.
Maybe it's for the best that we never got that movie then.
Mm.
Hmm?
Entertainment for this one.
Lovely, what did you do? Oh, there we go. Well, to Yapo Jet looks. And much as I love Terry and, like, adore him, he is one of those characters who needs a good writer.
Yep.
But I feel like a bad writer... I can speak the English. I feel like a bad writer just makes him out to be, like, Bruce, but as an angsty teenager. Which, to be fair, is not a wrong take. I wouldn't
Remember,
exactly call
he
Terry
laughed.
angsty.
He laughs. He has fun.
Yeah.
He's not. You don't write him as Batman. You write him as Terry.
He's got his issues, but, like, he is closer to Peter Parker than Bruce Wayne.
Yep.
And that's a good thing.
Similar to same thing with Blue Beetle and Peter Parker. All right, let's do it. I didn't see anything for the RV.
As far as to add to the Gun vs. Woes, isn't that Booster Gold and Blue Beetle movie on hold? That was not going to be Jaime, that was going to be Ted Cord.
I think so. I know that Blue Beetle from the from the recent movie is definitely part of Gunn's universe, which means we'll probably be getting more of that Blue Beetle stuff going forward.
So I got told
they
he's
had, like,
going to be part of Peacemaker Season 3. I saw no proof about that. I hope he's not, though, because Peacemaker Season 3 got canned.
Didn't season 2 do well?
It did not.
Ooh.
Didn't even show up on the Nelson ratings near the end.
My problem with some of those TV shows, though, for DC, is because they're on HBO Max.
The audience
Anyone
is
in the
limited.
Yeah. Which is the problem. Or is it just Max now? I don't know.
I don't know. I can't keep up with this shit either.
No, and it's annoying me because it's like I want to watch it, but I can't watch it if I can't access it. That's why Disney's so much easier to get through with shit, because it's all in one place.
And even Disney's having problems, but Disney's problems are more quality.
I still need to
Like,
watch
at this
Guardians
point,
3.
Disney is having problems getting people to use Disney Plus, because a lot of the stuff that you would go to Disney Plus for is set. Like, absolute set.
Yeah.
One
Most
of
of the
the
stuff people
problem
want
is
to watch
that,
aren't
like,
even on there.
how many hoops do you have to jump through to watch, like, Looney Tunes? I don't think Looney Tunes is actually on there. It's like, say what you will about Netflix, but like, it's easy to use, it's easy to sign up for. You do have like regional TV sites, but less egregious.
You can use a VPN to deal with that.
That too. Like, ease of use is important, ladies and gentlemen.
I still hate how the fucking Indiana Jones movies are still on Paramount Plus.
Those are just the good ones.
Yeah.
My mum had them all on DVD, and I believe I own them all on DVD by extension. So that's not a problem
Same.
for me.
Same, but, you know, I don't want to have to go looking for it just to watch it.
Fair enough.
In both ways. It was nice to rewatch the first one, like last year.
They're good movies. It's why I want to send them to Bubby.
It also helped the fact that, because I hadn't watched it since I was a kid, watching it with a new set of eyes as an adult was a lot more, better.
As a kid, you're more focused on Indiana Jones doing cool things.
Yep.
Like, Henry Jones Sr. becomes a lot more interesting a character the older I get. And like, the cost of my obsessions is starting to bear fruit. Though I did not do nearly as much damage to myself as Henry did.
Mm.
Also, Kitty Kid, I can feel you sulking about behind me. Eat your meat. I want you to try that stuff. Like, there was a point with the neighbors where he just pulled out, like, a bowl of meat and just gave it to Blondie. I found the bowl at the local Foursquare. So I'm seeing if, like, he'll eat that. That's a bitch's tire cover. I like that. But like, to yap about Indiana Jones indirectly a little bit more, me and Bobby really need to finish Castlevania. Or at least get to the point where, like, C's done with it. So I want to sew Indiana Jones. So my mate was asking me if I would sew her Fairwind. The funny elf
Freewind?
anime. Fairwind, thank you.
Yeah, it's a good show to watch, actually.
I've heard nothing but good things about it. It's just like, I don't want to be like Bubby's anime dealer exclusively.
Yeah. She needs to find things on her own as well.
That too. So Fairwind is a good anime for it, because like, Fairwind is horny, but like in an understated way.
Or a wholesome way.
Yeah. Like, I know about the potion to, like, dissolve clothes, but, like, I don't think you actually see the aftermath of that.
No, Fern fucking tips it on Firin.
Yeah. But she's not just standing there naked for a little bit. I think it just cuts away shortly after that.
Actually, the only reason she tried to give that to Fern was because, trying to come up with an idea for Stark's birthday present.
I mean, that would have been a good birthday present.
Yeah. Speaking of, season 2 started. I'm waiting for the dub though.
There's one called You and I Are Polar Opposites that I adored as a manga. I mean to watch that, I just never get around to it.
Mm.
There's also a really cute one I saw on my feed about like some immortal witch wizard lady and her now adult looking daughter. I saw a lovely clip of like the daughter adopting a phoenix and the mother just trying to get rid of it.
Mm.
But it's not like a majestic phoenix, it's just like a giant chicken. Yeah.
The grill takes forever because it's
I
all the
know.
rust.
I'm in trouble with the rust as well. The one thing about anime, there's also the Kaiju Girl Kamali's anime, whenever that comes out.
Who knows?
I'm gonna have to acquire copies of that just to send over to her.
Yep.
It was wild to me that like I got her that manga called like cute girl doing cute things. It helped her get through periods of time. And now she's like a 50-year-old girl and like the manga's still going. But like the point of that show is that like Koro's kaiju transformation is a very poorly hidden metaphor for puberty.
Oh. So like, turning red.
Yeah, basically.
I don't know why people hate on Turning Red so much. It's actually a really decent film.
I feel the mysterious Mr. Enter did a lot of damage to it with that 9/11 take. I'd go as far to say that's that film's lasting legacy. Which, to be fair on Enter, he did apologize for that take. Like, the damage is still done, but at least he acknowledges that, like, that was wrong.
It's like not every part of the world was dealing with that. Remember, that movie takes place in Canada, not U.S.
Yep.
It was like in 2002, I believe.
I know it is, like, post 9/11. That's what caused the take to begin with.
Yeah.
Like, I appreciate Enter, like, trying to, like, be a better person. But, like, when he relapses on, like, him being just, like, colossal idiot, god damn that he relapse.
Yeah.
Like, he did a review on Evil Con Carne. I told about, like, how unwoke it was. And, like, it was so cringe that even the creator of the show had to get involved.
He's like, dude, fuck off.
Yeah. But he really hated the female scientist in that show. Whose name I'm not even going to try to remember because I know I will not. But like, I enjoyed that show when it was airing. I enjoyed that show when it was part of Women Adventures of Billy and Mandy. But if you ask me to name a character who is not Scar, I'm shit out of luck. I don't even remember the name of the bear guy. I just call him the bear guy. Like, it was a fine SAR, but like, Grim Adventures was always the better SAR.
Yeah. That being said, though, Grim Adventures got fucking gross at times.
Yep.
The case with a lot of the media we consumed as kids back in the day.
Well, what's the style of
Certain
time?
yeah, certain shows are better than others and stand up longer, but ones that constantly dealt with gross out humor are harder to go back to.
Yep.
Even Kids Next Door had a lot of gross out stuff too.
The Toilinator, though he was great. Like, sometimes I think about doing that one Kids Next Door game for game clearing. Just so I can take one of the cool villains and just have an avatar of them. Because the pirate, Captain Sticky Beard, I used to love his episodes as a kid. Like, kid me would have been utterly glad to watch like an entire show of that captain. But like, he was one of the cool adults, because if I remember correctly, there were moments when like he was friendly to the kids. Mainly when they say common interest. Like, it was definitely the bad guy, but it seemed like at the end of the day, he was just a cool dude.
Wasn't he voiced by Tom Kenny?
I think so.
Speaking of Tom Kenny, that man, that either they need to end SpongeBob or find a new guy to be SpongeBob.
Which they're not gonna end SpongeBob, because it still prints money for Nickelodeon. That's Viacom.
Because Tom's vocal cords are yikes. He can't even do the voice anymore, or as much as he used to be able to.
This makes me sad. Because, yeah, I find SpongeBob annoying, but at the same time, he is part of my childhood.
Well, again, first 3 seasons of that movie are fantastic.
Yeah. Like, it's not a priority, but, like, if me and Bubby keep going down the media list, one day, like, I want to show the first 3 seasons of the movie. That annoys me so much, but, like, it and Simpsons, I almost had to, like, try to convince her that, like, there was once a time that both those shows were good. And, like, not so much SpongeBob, because I think, like, tail ends he was alive. Simpsons have not been good for longer than he's been alive.
I've heard things about the more recent stuff's been decent.
Yeah. What, Simpsons or SpongeBob? Because more recent SpongeBob's been decent. Simpsons has got, like, a couple good episodes a season.
Yeah. Well, SpongeBob got better once the creator came back, but when he died,
Yep.
it all kind of went to shit again.
But I hope that Hillenberg gets some comfort about, like, how many people he's gotten into marine biology. Mad lived a very good life. And I hope that he's sitting up in heaven watching us all.
Hope he's in super heaven.
This is my super heaven, my child. For the really rad dudes.
For the VIPs. Well, if reincarnation exists, I hope something he gets reincarnated and gets to go again.
I wonder there. Like, I hope reincarnation is not what happens, because I can't imagine not being me.
If I'm gonna do that, I want all knowledge of my life back. Not when I'm a baby, though.
There was an idea of reincarnation that, like, that's your baby thoughts. And that's horrifying to me.
Mm.
Like, what's the movie with the guy that ages backwards?
Benjamin Button.
Thank you. The end of that movie is horrifying to me.
And then the end is like a sperm cell.
He goes senile as like a young baby and just basically... His wife just basically watches him die as like a small baby.
Mm.
It's really horrifying to think about. Something being doubly trapped in your own mind.
Honestly, I would have just put him out of his misery at that point.
I get that, but at the same time, do you want to be the guy that have to kill a baby?
I mean,
I like that you're thinking about that.
yeah, I am, because I'm trying to create a way that sounds right without sounding fucked up.
Yeah. Windscreen
Be
wipers.
careful with... Was it that? Oh, yeah.
Like lights, that's
Bumper
on the back.
cars. Probably forgot to put the fog lights in.
What?
Brake lights.
Yeah. Was it on the back, but like, they seem to be clean.
That's the front ones.
Oh, they
Or
just
not.
know, my phone is almost out of juice.
Ooh, charge it.
But you might be on chat duty for a little bit.
Indicator.
Also, you might be the one finishing this off while I go get my charger.
Yep. Oh, there they are. Yay! Sweet. So that one's done. Mm. Very nice. Oh, I've also unlocked the heavy duty shit. The helicopter. Now this one I know has got a achievement for it. Ugh. But first... Oh, that's $5 grand? Kiss my ass! Fire helicopter blades first. Okay.
I can barely see chat, but my phone is now on charge.
Alright, so the helicopter's up. Now hang on.
Water
It's
blades.
the blades. The blades first.
I thought it was the entire, like, blade area. But the blades are at least separate from the helicopter. Separate enough from the helicopter's body, so it should be fine. That being said, one of us is probably gonna have to get up on those blades.
Yep. Ugh.
And I saw the ladder silhouette, so you're probably on there. Yep. I got small stuff on this side, so I'm gonna move on to the next blade. Now, hopefully we can get this one at least dinged.
Got it.
So aside, while my mind is wandering, I'm looking forward to that DCKR comic series. The one which is just like DC Comics versus like various crossover fights. Like
DC
Superman versus Homelander. Like Superman and Black Lightning versus the Mortal Kombat characters. Lex Luthor versus Samantha Strong, which sounds like it's gonna be a trip. Though if you gotta Google Samantha Strong, don't do it on screen. Because there is a crime comic, for lack of a better word, starring a murderous bear called Samantha Strong. There's also a porn star named Samantha Strong.
Well then.
So if you Google Samantha Strong on the screen, you might have to take down the VOD. But when I did it, I got a lovely shot of this Samantha Strong lady with a cock between her breasts.
God damn. How big we talking breast-wise?
Big.
Oh. How big dick-wise?
Look decently sized. But the
Something
hard...
to look up later, I think.
Yeah. But the hard pivot... There's also Vampirella vs. Batwoman.
No.
Which looks wild, because apparently it's just gotta be like the way to just sit posting.
Hope it ends like a fucking Lady Devimon versus Anjouwomon slap bitch fight.
That's what I'm expecting.
I still can't believe they got away with that in the fucking English stuff. With the fucking thing from Izzy going, you know, I probably think this is probably thing, but I can't stop looking at it. I can't take my eyes off it. And they're all blushing like hard as shit. Oh,
A mate
God.
asked me if I'm gonna do Cyber Sleuth to bring Bubby along just for her reactions to some of the Digimon. That's a very funny idea, but like at the same time, no.
Bobby's still too young to be on stream, if anything.
I'm fine
I
with
mean,
it,
I know
but it
she-
has to be her choice.
Yeah. Also, she's like, what, 15?
Yes.
16? That's like, I wouldn't be bringing anyone on until she's 18 plus. Just because you don't want them fucking freaks getting weirdy.
Yep.
It's like, ooh, woman. It's like, no, not really, buddy.
It's part of why, as well as he does, I want it to be like a PNG tuber or VTuber wig.
Yeah. I mean, Vex brings her daughter on for some of the like card opening stuff. That's through her choice
Yeah.
to do that, but she never shows her daughter. Just hands and screams.
Does that apply to the tail rotor? Well,
Let me
you
check.
just dinged, and the achievement didn't pop up, so presume the answer is yes.
Complete the fire helicopter blades first.
Okay, so presume it
probably
applies to the back one.
Yeah.
That could be a little bit tricky.
You never really could tell, but fucking helicopters are huge.
Yeah.
You don't know until you get close to one.
My mum used to work at Glintana, and very frequently would get helicopters, like, going in and out. I used to love her. Because none of the other waitstaff wanted to really mess with the pilots. My mom would go in there, start joking with them. If the pilots would be a bit of a pain, though, she would gleefully turn them off.
Someone has to.
Yeah. Like, weirds out, like, some of my friends, but there's a reason Didont reminds me of Mum, and not, like, some of the more motherly ones.
There we go.
Live by the blade.
Die by the blade. Alright, now we can do whatever we want.
I like how even the fuel hose is dirty. Actually, is that the fuel hose? Snorkel. Snorkel connector. That tells me nothing.
Tail rotor drive shaft.
Water tanks. Okay, is the hose.
Probably what, yeah, holds all the water. I want another fighting crossover with DC and Marvel.
Would be nice.
Wouldn't it would be much better than trying to cross over DC and Mortal Kombat.
DC and Mortal Kombat wide, I just want an Justice Free.
Oh yeah, no, I think that is in the works at this point.
Boom's been talking about wanting to do it for years.
Like we've all discussed before, it's like you're either going to continue the storyline from where you left off, or you do a Flashpoint.
Which, given comic books, I don't think any of us would bat an eye if they just reboot the Injustice universe. And I mean, like, Mortal Kombat is on its, what, 4th reboot?
Yeah.
Like, I get why it needs to reboot every once in a while, but, like, I can't imagine there being, like, actual stakes with the story anymore in people's eyes.
The problem is with the Injustice series is that everything about it pisses people off with the concepts and stuff.
Yep.
It's just... You could have come up with something... granted, when it came out, it was during the Evil Superman era.
Yep. I still wanted the better Evil Superman, but, like, that's not a high bar.
It's one of those that makes you think, maybe he should do this? But it's like, the reason he doesn't is because of what can happen because of it.
Like, I think that what starts the Evil Superman in the Injustice universe greatly goes a long way in, like, making it one of the better examples.
Yeah.
Because, like,
Though it
Lois
does
is
bring
just
up,
as much Clark's humanity as, well, anything else.
which does lead into the thing of like some people going, "Why the fuck didn't he just turn back the Earth to fix that shit?"
Which is a good question.
But then you think to yourself, "Wait a minute, this Superman probably doesn't know he could do that, or they've also removed that power
Which
from
they
him."
try not to acknowledge their power when they can. But it's a little bit overpowered.
Yeah, because it just means it also comes at a cost of like I think Robert Chicken brought it up, but every time something goes wrong for Lois or all that shit, he keeps turning the Earth back to fix it, and it's like it comes to a point where it's like, dude, if she's planning to die, and every time you save her, she's always gonna end up dying or coming to dying. It's like maybe it's just better to let time take its course. Because unless you can rewrite the paradoxes and the history itself, the future going forward, time will always fucking try to fix the problem, or the writers will do it.
I will admit there's a voice in the back of my head trying to figure out how many times Superman has done exactly that.
Too many. Like, I'm not against defying fate. I think that's a great thing to do.
Maybe in superhero
But
comics.
what comes next after that, you should be able to. The writers don't normally think about that. You should be able to plan what comes next from your own story. But the writers got books to sell, so they fuck up their lives again.
Yep. It annoys me in the Batman corner more than the Superman corner. I think I was like the status quo for Superman is usually positive for the character. As with
Well,
Batman,
Superman's
I
barely.
feel like too many people are in love with the idea of Gotham being a shithole.
They prefer it to be a shithole. Because if there's no shithole, there's no Batman.
Which is not warm, but at the same time, I don't think it's fully white.
But even Batman's going outside of Gotham to do what places
Yeah,
and help in other areas.
like he's got focused on Gotham, but he will help out the League when he can.
Yeah. But even when he can't take on like bigger things, he's normally mission control.
Yeah.
But at least he acknowledges, yeah, there are some threats that even he can't fight, but he can definitely help you get through mission control. So he is reliable.
Like, I don't think you necessarily need, like, Gotham to be a shithole for Batman to still exist. I think, like, the 60s and 70s Batman was pretty good there. And I'm not just referring to Adam West. But, like, I would like to, like, wheel things back to, like, it is plausible for Gotham to not need, like, an entire military just to retain order.
Sometimes it feels like it has to, though.
Yeah.
Especially when things just keep getting worse and worse. You have all the superpowered beings that exist in Gotham. I've said it before, but I think the only way to fix Gotham is to blow it up and rebuild from the ashes. Isn't it also a hotspot for fucking evil as well?
Sometimes.
Like something supernatural about it is what's creating the evilness of the entire of the city.
More recent years, there being like various darknesses like underneath Gotham.
Yeah.
Usually it's when Etrigan and stuff like that comes out. Etrigan, I forget how you pronounce his name.
Yeah, Etrigan. Etrigan. No, the rhyming bit, man.
Yeah. Like, there was an awesome story a couple years ago of just, like, darkness that would just, like, suck people in. So, Batman just dives in, and Etienne follows. Again. I do like that supernatural element. I just feel like it gets a little bit too formulaic. Like, a lot of people, I feel like a lot of them are just there to make Gotham a worse and worse place.
Which makes you realize, again, like I've always stated this, but if you want to live in a great city in the DC universe, Central City.
Yeah. Atlantis would also be a good one, but, like, Atlantis is so under attack so often. You're like, you might have to know where the evacuation routes are.
You also need to learn how to breathe underwater.
Not necessarily, but it would definitely help.
Metropolis
Is probably the next place
sometime.
down.
Yeah.
It's well defended, but, like, there is a
The slums of Metropolis are stuck with the fucking problems.
Is it where we get to, like, this is there, so then the writers still can do stories?
Yeah.
Like, I feel like ideally Black Lightning and his crew would be cleaning up that alley.
Yeah, it's Black Lightning and his daughters.
Yeah.
God, I want my Adventures of Superman to come back.
Would be nice.
Also, like them to start setting up more heroes.
We are getting there, because then there are My Adventures of Green Lantern coming out as well.
Yep, and Stargirl. Or not Stargirl,
Starfire.
Starfire. Also want to, because they obviously have admitted Gotham exists. With Vicky Vale and the Gotham Gazette and all that. So I'm curious what that version of Batman would be. And I hope he's fantastical.
I'm just picturing the superhero girls version where he's just a himbo. Because this is like young Superman, so logically it's young Bruce as well.
Yeah.
And like ever since that's so, there's just been like my mental image of like young Bruce Wayne, quote unquote.
My Adventures with
like,
Batman.
If you are going around looking for like who is Batman, you're looking for like muscly, buff, like smart people. You're not looking for Logan Paul.
Yeah, you're looking for a rich dude who's also like, you know, a philanthropist.
Yeah. Like I can't imagine Bruce would keep the act going forever, but like mid to late 20s Bruce when like he's just starting as Batman, just pretending to be like this dumb himbo. Like what you expect out of a witch son.
Yeah, he's probably at year 1, honestly. Trying to figure shit out.
Because Batman in the main comics lore starts a couple months after Superman. Like, when Metropolis is starting to figure out, like, okay, what are we going to do with this superpowered man who has already become fucking beloved by the city. Then's when rumors start to come from Gotham of a giant bat monster just stalking the streets. To the point where until the Justice League start to form, a lot of Metropolis and a lot of non-Gotham people just think the Batman is a myth. Which is the pot calling the kettle black, but at the same time... The
That's
point where
probably why. That's probably the whole reason for why Bruce and Batman never really, and he kept it like that because it keeps the fear going,
yeah,
which is something he brings up in one of the DC movies when Green Lantern just catches the bad guy for him. He's like, I wasn't trying to catch him. I was trying to scare him to get information out of him, to lead me to something more.
I want to say there was New Frontier because that's also the same one that has that Robin
Nope, that's
conversation.
not New Frontier.
Oh,
It was Batman was late to the meeting to the Justice thing, so Green Lantern goes out and gets him.
like one of my
I can't remember
favorite
which one it was.
banters comes from like one of the movies. Batman scares criminals, not children. And then the next time you see him, he's like wearing blue and has Robin.
Mm.
Like, whoever wrote that really understands Batman at like a fundamental level.
Yep. Also love New Frontier. Love that movie.
No step. I make my own rules. That's fine doing that when the blades are spinning. No.
That being said, they've also got to eventually introduce Wonder Woman into the My Adventures of Superman stuff.
That'd be nice. Plus, fucking
wanna see
hell,
Flash,
man. Wonder
too.
Woman needs a good show again.
Yep.
I love the Linda Carter show, don't get me wrong, but the Linda Carter show is what? 40 years ago?
Yeah. I did like her in the DCAU movies.
It was great there.
Like before the Tomorrowverse stuff. Yeah, she was fantastic in that. Mind you, it was a lot of like based on like New 52 shit, but it was done well.
Yep. Which Wonder Woman did
That's an
not have a
example of-
good time in the New 52 as much as anybody, but like she got out of it relatively unscathed compared to Batman and Superman.
Yeah. I didn't mind the Superboy comics though for New 52.
I will admit I'm struggling to even remember those.
I only remember them because they were in the library at one point. I was reading them. I was just watching him because it's obviously just showing him trying to deal with all these scenarios and stuff. As you know, with the extra brain, like the psychopathic tendencies of Lex, or sociopath tendencies. That's the one I was thinking of. We didn't see the reason to help people.
I'm starting to remember now.
Ignoring like help, like and just talking with normal people.
Hello.
Hey, Crash.
Hello.
How are you?
Good.
Oh,
We're just
we're
playing
just playing
Powerwash.
Powerwash.
Fair enough.
Also, yapping about
and you have-
superhero comics.
Yep.
I mean, you had me in the cold as a matter of time.
Well, it's easy to talk about when you're doing something like this.
In the case of
Hi.
comic books, there's a lot to talk about.
I just found out another one of the author's books that I've been following for years also had a comic book at one point.
Oh?
Damn.
Uh-huh. Long story short, sci-fi slash fantasy author that I had followed for years had two moments where some couple of his series got a comic book made for their original story. And not gonna lie, it was actually really good. I would say for Jet and Shane, I highly recommend look up Robert Aspirin.
I was going to ask you who the author was.
Yep.
Aspirin, like what, the medication?
I presume so.
Yeah, spelled like that. Yeah, spelled like that.
Oh, Hawaii, there's a helicopter, so the engine's got to be on top.
Always forget that.
So do I.
Oh.
You have a sot?
I'm taking it.
Take the sot, Juju. Cockpit ladder. Okay, where's that?
Well, it's near the cockpit. Here. Landing gear.
What did I miss on the landing gear?
Tires. Well, the tire on this one needs to be...
Well, fair. Up, I got the other one. Oh, it's the
Forgot to put in
fucking
the landing gear.
suspension. So double back to superhero comics. I have some that I've been meanest to mail up to the nephew after reading. They just have yet to read. I probably should have done that today while I was reading manga, actually.
I'm probably gonna... Like I told you, I think I'm gonna catch up on my IDW stuff tonight. After I do some 14 grinding. Speaking of, I've only got Reaper and Black Mage to get to level 100 now.
Oh, wow.
Landing gear.
And do the more 14 tomorrow.
Okay, so it is this one. Are you seeing where we need to spray? Because I'm not.
I'm pressing tab just to see it pop up. Got it.
Where was that?
No idea. I think it was at the top.
By the way, Jet, are you showing Clash your perspective, or should I load up mine?
You load up. Should load up mine. Mine doesn't lag.
Ow, but fair enough.
Yeah, because I have to deal with that every time I watch the the Trails one.
Oh yeah, the region override's still on.
So I am looking forward to Saturday. I know we had that conversation earlier, but I'm still looking forward to it.
Welcome to the mayor's mansion. Fuck you, mayor.
Extra long extensive avail. That's how we were supposed to get that tower.
Maybe.
So, new question, can I get the extra long extension? No, I cannot.
I still can't get the hardcore professional duty one yet because that's $5,000. But they gave it to you now because you're gonna need it to. You can't get in there normally. You're gonna need the extension for it.
So he hires us to wash his house, but he does not unlock his gate so he can wash his house.
And that's probably why he gets egged.
Yeah.
He's a piece of shit. Hang on, let me see if there's a thing we need to do for this one.
That occurs to me while I'm thinking of, like, future streams. At the end of this one, I should probably say when I'm going to stream tomorrow. That could be at the end. Oh, well, just Googling. How's your day been, class?
So far, so good.
That's good to hear. Like, just kind of
Yeah, I'm
waking
not
up,
seeing it.
given the time zone? Or have you pulled
Nothing
an
important on this
all-nighter?
one.
So, can you buy the super long extensions yet?
I did.
Okay, so the mayor's house might be all you.
Is what it looks like.
But I can only buy cosmetic stuff.
Hey, look. Look.
I expected longer, to be honest. So I suppose it's only so long you can have these guns before they start clipping into things. Doesn't mean there's not much to actually clean in this level. No, there is not.
Probably why it's not that expensive.
Well, I'd also assume the mayor's just sort of changing us. I mean, he's the kind of mayor to get his house egged, so... He's also by extension the kind of mayor to sort of change somebody.
Mayor Jeff Jefferson the 13th.
Okay, I respect the name.
Colossal number of eggs, isn't it? Governor Stevens said he'd never seen such a sustained attack of eggs. There's over 100 of them, launched over a period of 15 minutes.
Fucking hell, that must have been one hell of a volley. For someone who's not been paying attention to the plot, what did this man do?
I do not know. Don't find if someone with too much time and egg on their hands has seen fit to bombard my magnificent abode with ballistics most foul. Don't ask me why. I'm as fair and noble a
I am
mayor as
asking
this
you
town
why.
has ever seen. As I'm sure you appreciate, security is a pretty premium right now, so I'm afraid I won't be allowing you onto my property. Instead, I have provided you with a voucher for an extra long washer extension. It's for the cheapest one. I'm not made of money. One last thing, there might be a small element of graffiti on the gates. Please remove that as well while you're out there. Much obliged, JJ13.
Of course he's the 13th. Why wouldn't he be the 13th?
No, sir. All 13!
You can buy the free one.
The free one?
Yeah, the free extender.
I'm just seeing clothing and modifications, and the modifications are like the goofy ones. Like changing the color of the gun.
Equipment.
Yeah, that's not here.
It's the Prime Vista 1500 extra long extension.
Alt tab. Where's Discord? You two might be muted for a sec, or OBS is weird. I just sent over what I'm seeing in my shop.
Oh. That's all you have access to, huh?
Yep.
At least in co-op. Oh. That sucks.
I'll probably just buy it off screen. But like before we return for this next week, I want to clean up these levels in my own time just for the stars.
Go for it.
But that's also how I got the what is this called? Prime Vista 3000.
Obviously, the next one I'm trying to get is the final one, the professional one.
Yeah. I'm going for it too. Granted, I'm also going for the achievements, but like that's just a side thing in the background.
Comes in handy when we get to those levels. Those
Yeah.
the DLC ones.
Which book first? Should we show off one of the Final Fantasy levels?
Yes.
And yes, Crash, you heard that correctly.
Yep.
Knowing you, there's no way you didn't know about those.
I'm pretty well aware of the collab.
It's a free collab, I believe.
Yeah.
I'm just keeping my community because I am eating kettle chips.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds good right now, I'm not gonna lie. Do I have some Bluebird really salted in my snack cabinet? Then probably got muds on after stream. I think I've got something else in there, but I don't remember right now. I used to keep salt and vinegar chips in the cupboard for Bubby. But we just never got around to them, so I just stopped doing that.
Ugh, I love so many good chips, but I hate how overpowering they are nowadays.
Yep.
To the point where I can't finish a whole bunch of them without going. They also can lead to some mouth problems because of this shit. The high concentration of them in there, of vinegar.
Lovely.
I'll still eat them, but not as often as I'd like to.
I find I have to be in the mood for them. There's a lot of like why they were expiring when I left them in the cupboard.
I like the Pringles ones though.
I like the Pringles one the least.
I hate how Pringles are so tiny now.
And expensive. Like, I get it, because, like, a Pringles can... Here's one I prepared earlier. That's, like, actual metal. Or, like, metal enough. Actually, is that... That doesn't feel like metal. When did they change that out? I'm gonna stop tapping on that, though, for audio.
Yep.
But, like, that metal... quote-unquote metal ring, that is where most of the price comes from.
For some reason.
And, like, you're not Lego. If you have to replace it with cardboard, you do have company. I say company because I don't actually know who makes Pringles.
I don't know. I mean, similar thing we brought Lego. I'm glad that there are companies coming out trying to compete with Lego. Because the problem with Lego was that because it was like the only thing on the brand, in existence, they could charge whatever fucking prices they wanted for it and get away with it.
To the point where they're pricing themselves out of the market that they created.
So having competitors might lead to future, like, them pricing down their shit to compete.
But, like, I want to get the Pokemon sets, one or two of the Pokemon sets for my nephews, but, like, those prices are ridiculous, man.
It's no different than the fucking terrible price of Nintendo games now.
But, like, for what you're getting, the Mario sets aren't too bad.
I'm not
Neither is
talking
the
about
Zelda
games.
sets. Like, yeah, some of the Mario sets are lackluster, but, like, Mario, thanks to the whole, like, NFC chip thingy, makes them, like, a lot more replayable than the standard Lego set, which incredible because like it is Lego. The Zelda looks
I
like
like
just
the
a
fact-
straight up like good deal for what you're getting. Like
You
3
get a lot out of it.
minifigures.
I like the Mario stuff has led to some really great like creations that
Yeah.
make you actually want to buy that shit and put it together, like the giant Bowser, the Lego block, the Mario block, stuff like that. Like that shit's gold.
Yeah. And then you get to the Zelda with like, okay, you get 3 minifigures, a big fig that you like brick assemble a la the Bionicles, and you get like a castle set to play with them for about $140, I want to say. Like, I would say that's a good deal by LEGO standards. And then you fucking get to the Pokemon set. Where like your starter kits are $60.
No, thank you.
Like, I love that Eevee, but it's like, that's not worth it.
My problem with Lego though is that much as I would like to buy that stuff and do it, I got nowhere to store that shit.
I have nephews, so I just send them over to the nephews, and it becomes my sister's problem.
Yeah, fair enough. But until I get like glass cases and shit like that, they're just gonna exist in places, and I'm like, I don't have anywhere to put these.
Like, I don't think the Pokemon sets is actually like LEGO's fault, looking at the other Nintendo brands, but it's so stupid. Oh, right, there's also the Animal Crossing sets, but those seem like good deals as far as I know.
There's the Sonic sets too.
Which are also good deals on average. There are a couple duds. Like, there's a Shadow the Hedgehog motorbike set that I feel is a little bit overpriced. But that is,
Yeah.
like, a little bit. You get it on sale and it's still a good deal.
I hate some of those vehicle ones that
Yeah.
are like over $100, and I'm like, this shit doesn't even look like it costs that much to make.
Yep. I mean, that was underneath. My bad.
Oh, here we go. Oh, did I not? Oh.
Oh, there.
Wall bases.
I suppose for the sake of completion, there's also the LEGO Horizon stuff, but I imagine that just kind of came and went.
Yep. Wall bases.
But they seem like good sets. But it's like...
Oh.
How many LEGO Horizon sets does somebody need, really?
I saw it. I just saw it. Fuck it. Hang on.
I will
Where's
say,
it
though,
glowing? There it is.
I wish the LEGO Horizon game was better, I really do.
Well, so do most people.
It was fine when you were going from, like, beginning to the end, but, like, you were still playing, like, an absurd amount for, like, a 6-hour experience. And 100% was one of the worst things I've ever done in gaming, thanks to how much of a grind it was.
Yep. I'd rather just play the normal Lego. No, I'd rather just play the normal Horizon game, honestly.
Basically.
Ooh, the carousel.
Ooh!
There's an achievement on this one.
I believe you need to wash a walking horse thing. I've forgotten the words without turning it off.
Let me check.
Yeah. The horse is... You need to not turn it off.
Yeah, completely clean the carousel without turning it off. So you get on, and you just keep going.
Also, I'm not sure if I should admit this, but it's on camera, so I kind of have to. Is it me or is the carousel lagging a little bit?
Not on my end.
Fuck.
Well, I'm sorry to say.
I gotta say though, I feel like it's easy to clean the horses when they're on.
I don't know, but I would like for added effect as if you clean them, they give the same sound effect as Silent Hill 3. Go. Or some shit like that. Like the fucking horse sound effects.
My mind personally was going to Una Musume, just picturing them singing.
Yeah. Go ship! Go ship! Go ship! Go ship! Go ship!
That's the one. Which, when I was looking at manga, I did see one about having X-ray glasses and putting on the Una Musume girls. And I sat there just thinking, okay, how long is that gonna last?
Wait
Like, the
till
bitch is
bullshit
gonna
figures
get
out
the
about it.
horse mafia after them. Like, I believe my Dojin downloader thing works on Pixel on Manga Decks, and I should probably grab that one immediately. I choose to believe that evil lava's jet looking to find the manga.
No. I just figured I could cheat the system by just holding the thing and waiting for the carousel to clean itself by going around the fucking...
You weren't doing that?
I was.
What? I'm sorry, what?
On the floor I was doing it. Look, you just do this. And it
That's
cleans
what I
it
was
all,
doing with the
'cause it's-
horses. But these horses individual,
New
yes they
job.
are. But I should probably start cleaning the other side.
Oh god, the treehouse. That's a long one.
I gotta say though, I wonder how much of these horses are being jumpy because I'm streaming.
Could be that.
Well, not so much the streaming, the OBS is running. Like, OBS is the most resource intensive when you're streaming. Even worse when you're multi-streaming. Also, the side from the front, leaving the carousel running is easier for the horses. From this side, no it is not. Like, I feel like I'm playing a turret segment with screen crunch.
Oof. If you are wondering, yes, the carnival stuff does actually have a lot of stuff for us to clean here.
That being said, I gotta say, part of me is really tempted to take the risk and put on one of the Universe Maze singing.
Did you get copyright ID'd for it?
I think I do.
Yeah. I think that happens if you play the game as well.
Like, I won't take down the VOD, but I won't be able to monetize it later.
Yeah, so don't bother.
But I was about to say, I'm surprised Gold Sip's singing doesn't fit the VOD, but at the same time, what is there to claim? But it's just Gold Sip saying her name a bunch.
Yeah.
And now I guess I chase the horses.
My friend Kara is going through the Uma Musume series, the anime, for YouTube membership stuff. She has admitted, though, trying to keep reacting to it constantly is draining her. Like, she's enjoying it, but having to do so many reactions of it is draining.
I imagine so.
And she wishes she could do more stuff instead of just the one thing, but as a smaller content creator, you can't really get away with that as much as you want to. That's why I joined in for some of the reactions to make it easier for her. Helps that we have good chemistry.
I imagine watching anime is not very good for like the stop and just yap format.
Yeah, we don't.
some
I don't.
streamers
I don't.
do.
I don't. Yeah, you have to keep it going, because it can't. You can't record it. You're recording your voice and the timestamp, and that's about as far as you can go. You can't pause, but you can pause during the YouTube videos. Just then react and chat.
I'm a minute to being jealous of like XQC and that, just like watching YouTube videos all day. But at the same time, making that like actually engaging, that does take a little bit of talent.
Yeah. Mind you, he had to build. That guy probably had to build up to get to that point.
Yes, he did.
For a lot of other things, where he can just. It's the same thing with why Kai Cenat has basically, retired from streaming or constant streaming, and is just on side quest journeys now because he's made it with like 20 million, and now he's just doing side quests.
But I don't get why he gets so much shit for his reading streams. He's always managed to get like a couple of the younger streamers reading books. Is like, oh yeah, that helps everybody
That's
long
good.
term.
That needs to be done more.
Yeah.
No more tablet babies.
Oh, I just realized these horses are moving.
Up and down.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very slowly, but I do see it.
Why did I decide to do the horses? This was a mistake.
This just sounds like it was a bad idea.
Mistakes have been made.
Consequences of my own actions have shown themselves to me on this day.
And the worst part is, I'm gonna have to do this in my own time as well.
Yep.
But at least there I can turn
But
it off the carousel.
Yeah, that's the whole point of why we're doing it now, so you can get the achievement. And it's easier if we do it like this to get the achievement. On your own, it would be a pain in the ass.
You know, Mr. Horse, you're not the kind of horse I want to stare at the butt for. Like I'm just saying, Mr. Horse, we can double back to the Universal talk. Some of them have got nicer butts.
I wonder if there are mods for this game.
I mean,
It uses Unreal Engine, doesn't it?
yeah, so it'd be easy to mod.
Well, nowadays it is. Not back then.
Is that the pole I was just working on? No. Where's the stain? There's the stain. Do we get it? Once it's done, it's just a question of the horse ward. I will say though, definitely when it's clean, but I would wipe this thing. I had a kid, I would love this. Alright, get back here. Horse done. Awesome. What about that one? That one's not done. As an aside, thanks to the fact that I'm on the spinning thing, sometimes I just see you walking by spraying something like you're equipped. I was just walking down the wilderness, and then I saw him, the dirt finder. He was holding a large gun. Or maybe it wasn't a gun. It could be one of nature's mysteries.
Oh, god damn it.
It amuses me to this day that, like, that entire sequence implies the cork is hung.
God. Yeah, I don't doubt it.
It
I
was
mean,
mating season. How was I supposed to know it was your sister?
That and Helga has to see something in the man.
Yeah.
You drill!
But I'm bummed that Helga stopped appearing in the series after a while, because, like, her and Quark was wholesome.
Yeah, it was after 3, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It's kind of stupid.
Like, as a kid, I always thought there was something going on there, and then she just vanishes.
I just love that she was voiced by Mona Marshall. Fucking Izzy's VA and Kyle's mom's VA.
That's a mental image.
Yep.
Oh, hello. This horse done, this horse is not done.
Funny thing is, though, about a lot about Quark is that it's his fault for a lot of the shit that ends up going wrong in the fucking Ratchet world, at least in the early games.
Yep. I mean, Nefarious was his fault. Even if, like, Nefarious' actions are ultimately nefarious. The Porter Pit was
he
his
created
fault.
Nefarious.
Yeah. He's innocent of Drake, but, like, even there, he's complicit.
Complicit, yeah.
Chuck
He's
creates a
basically an
shit ton of-
accomplice.
Creates shit tons of problem in the second game as the main villain.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Gladiator, he's completely innocent of. Size matters, he's
Didn't
a
he even-
victim.
Tools
There
of
you go.
Destruction, he's trying to
He's
help
not
with the whole
there.
problem.
Yeah, I was about to say.
He plays in Clank. He is also arguably a victim there, but he's also like spends most of the game bullshitting. Which, to be fair on Quark, that also helps Clank. Completely unintentional, but still. Was he in Quest for Booty at all?
No.
And I think he is, as he helped on Crack in Time.
Yes. Is he Into the Nexus?
I believe so, but I don't remember what he does.
Yeah, and that's probably the last game I actually played, so...
You're
Yeah, I
ready
was
to go
gonna...
to Rift Apart.
I was gonna not mention Rift Apart because of that.
Mm-hmm. Sorry to interject there, Jet, but you know, you know me.
I haven't played it either.
And I've already made a promise to Star Mac that next week I'd start playing Rift Apart. I just gotta figure out which day of the fucking week I'm gonna play it on. Ugh. Can't do it on Saturday because anime. And I've
One of the
got
perks of being a
Jackal
streamer,
Club
I
on
have like
Sunday.
dedicated times for gaming now.
Yeah. Sunday, it's co-commentary with Steak. Monday's a very tentative day. That's out. And Friday is EX practice nights on 14, so... ugh. So that's me with Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Thursday maybe potentially out for the foreseeable future because I'm posting shit on another server. I'm gonna have to choose between Tuesday and Wednesday. Bleh. Means whichever one I choose, I am doing... I'm gonna have to make sure I don't make any plans for reading.
And not much I can really do to help you there, sorry.
Blig.
To the gulag with you.
Horse ward, horse, both of those look done. Horse. Bit of horse ward needs cleaned. I think I said it earlier, but the cow star does look lovely.
Bit basic, but that's mostly because I've seen really high-class looking ones in the past.
I wonder if one's like moving horses, but like, they don't need to move.
Let's suck that the last Ratchet game to have Jim Ward was the 2016 remake.
Yep.
Yep. And didn't
I've heard the
that
new guy
like,
does a really good job, though.
yeah. Not going into it for Crash's sake, but it feels like Hawk's rolling with the part is just as much a goodbye to Jim Ward. Because Ratchet is noticeably
I'll find
nicer.
out when I get there. We'll just say that much.
But like, the new guy does a good job, but like, he'll never be Cork to me.
I think the new guy's also the new voice of Crash.
Fitting.
It's Scott Porter.
Sounds right.
I'll look it up. Hang on.
No, don't read out his walls in Rift Apart, because there's spoilers in that wall list.
Oh no, Scott White.
That's another game I need to get back to Crash 4. That game is just too fucking hard.
Yep.
He is new Crash.
That guy's been getting around as of late then.
Has he done any other walls recently, though?
Yeah. Ow.
Any highlights that you see
Most
from
re-
there?
Most recent is a character you'll meet in You know what? I'm not gonna say that because spoilers.
Yeah.
Not for you. Not for you, Crash.
So you're welcome to hop in on this Fails antics, but you probably won't.
He's Johnny Storm in Marvel Rivals.
Oh,
Okay.
fuck, that's a mental limits.
He's Rathma in Diablo 4.
I just have the mental limits now of, like, Johnny Storm just diving in the battle. Fantastic! Alright, wrong wall.
God.
He's
Wait.
in Star Ocean the Divine Force.
I need to get back. That's another game I need to get back to. Jesus Christ.
He's in No More Heroes 3.
Oh, these seeing walls are doing my head in.
He's in Death Stranding 1 and 2. He's in Spyro Reignited Trilogy as Zap the Electro.
Pardon?
Zap the Electro in the Spyro Reignited Trilogy.
Oh!
He's in Mighty Number 9 as Mr. Graham.
Poor guy.
Yep. He was in Transformers Devastation as Starscream, Skywarp, and Rumble.
Oh, lucky guy.
In Rise of the Dark Spark, he was Hard Shell and an Unknown Soldier. Or Lockdown Soldier, my bad. He was in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Out of the Shadows as Leonardo.
Well, that's got Wayne's then.
And he was in War for Cybertron as Jazz.
Oh, why? They wouldn't have been able to get the original guy back. The original guy was dead at that point, I believe.
Is he dead?
I believe he is.
I'll check. Was Wally Burr,
Yeah.
and then Scatman Carruthers took over.
I know Scatman's dead.
Yeah, he died 1986. Sad. As did Wally Burr. But Wally Burr died in 2017.
Oh. So he would have still been alive at that point.
Scatman was the original for Jazz. I'm a Scatman.
Which is something that blew my mind first time I heard that. But now whenever I hear like the original Jazz, it's like, oh yeah, you are just Scatman.
Okay, I thought Scott White was someone else. No, I'm thinking of Scott Porter, I think.
It does happen.
Yeah, I was thinking of Scott Porter. But he's also in similar stuff.
fact this is a movie makes it so much more of a pain than I expected it to be. I know I mentioned it on both my stream and your stream before, but like, we've reached the point with G1 where like, unless corrected, I just assume that the voice actor is dead.
Unless it's Peter Cullen or Frank Welker.
Basically.
Or the Micro Machines guy.
Isn't he dead as well?
No, I think he's still alive. The last time he voiced in Transformers was the animated series where he returned as Blur.
Which I wish we got to see the resolution of Blur's plotline.
He just dies, gets crumped
Yeah.
by, fucking... What's his name?
Shockwave.
Shockwave, yeah.
But the idea was that Blur was still alive and like fully conscious, and that's horrifying.
Maybe it's for the best that they didn't do that then.
Like they were
I still would like a resolution to this whole series.
like they were gonna find like the remains of Blur, discover that he's still alive, and then there was gonna be a mini arc in the next season of like trying to revive him. But the next season never happened, so with Blur, I guess.
Unless you're getting the original, everyone else of the original stuff involved in making the process, including the animation team, I don't think it's worth going back to.
No.
Like, I would love a sequel to the animated series.
I would too, but I feel it's
'Cause I
just
still
too late
think
at
you
this
could do
point.
more with Sari as a character.
Cause always like what if 3 times the match to get the kid companion to like not be annoying.
Yeah. That's when we discovered what she actually is.
Yeah. Like Sari's character worked a little bit too well looking at her fan base, but like, who
Oh,
cares?
yes. Which it wouldn't surprise me why they didn't put her in much when she was her big form.
Yep.
Because they knew exactly what was going to happen now that they designed her. It's funny to think about. That final season does focus more on, like, the Transformers themselves than Sorry.
I feel like that happens consistently across the shows.
Which is fine, but it's like, we're gonna just take a break from the fact that Sorry is now a teenager now?
Yep.
Thanks to evolving herself with the key.
With like Sari's homeschooled, so like it's a non-factor. But I must wonder how that looks locally.
Yeah.
Like she just walks down the street and like the local old biddy just gets spun out.
How much time has passed?
I remember when you were a little girl, up to my knees. Miss Crabtree? That was last week. What the what?
What is it, Fable?
What?
You remember when I was reading? I was just a lad. It was such a beautiful time.
It was last week.
Right.
I love the concept of like your levels being like your age. But I've never
Yeah.
seen a Fable one where you don't look older than your mother at the end of the game.
Yep. You're the world's slowest hero. I will state though, I like how the new Fable looks. But I do have my complaints for specific stuff from that trailer though.
I've seen Christina Pasty argue with people all week on Twitter.
Who?
funny food critic. Also,
Oh.
huge Fable fan.
I hate that the NPC animations look so lifeless.
You haven't seen gifs of that, and what's up with that?
Don't know. It could have just done the Baldur's Gate thing where they all rotoscoped everything, or motion captured everything. That probably would have been better. I'm just also glad you can customize the character from the beginning. Like, I don't like the female look of the character.
Not a lot of
Through the
people
game. I
actually
know-
do, I notice.
Because it's like, I know, like, Kara told me, like, oh, like, the case of the series has always been the characters kind of look ugly. Yeah, but I also quote back with, that's because of the style of what the game is meant to be. With its, you know, surrealistic designs. The fucking problem with Fable, with the recent one going fully more realistic, the ugliness shows through way more. And that's not good. So yeah, thank God I can fucking just, you know, make the game look better. With better character design.
Good luck making a pretty character, because, like, I find with the, like, ugly game, or ugly character games, they deliberately gimp the customizations, so then, like, it's hard to make a good-looking character. Oh, there was a scaffolding.
Yep.
Like, among other problems, that was one of Valgard's problems. The fact that the character creator was so bad in practice that, like, you were guaranteed to make an ugly character.
That was my problem with Sea of Thieves. I hate how the characters look in Sea of Thieves. I want to be a female pirate of the Seven Seas, but I want to look fucking sexy as fuck doing it.
Which Sea of Thieves also gets by on the same logic as the original Fable games. Everything's, like, stylistic and ugly, so, like, it works.
That's
Or
true.
ugly in a stylistic way.
The thing is, you can't really customize your character. You're just given a random selection.
Yep, well, I think
Which
that's
is
dumb.
really fucking annoying. And if you want to change your character design, you have to go either pay for a thing or go build up enough points to buy a thing to give yourself a change.
Like, to double back to, like, Fable, a lot of the Christina ladies' complaints I notice come from news articles saying Fable is things that it's not. Like, there was one, I think it was The Gamer, was always, like, a bad foreshadowing. It said, like, Fable's never had, like, black and white morality. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yup. I've never played the games.
Yeah.
Everything you do in that game is gray as fuck.
Or, like, there is, like,
black
a
and white.
linear, like, morality.
Yeah, you can be as big as asshole as you want, or the most fucking saint as possible.
Yeah.
Or you can play as neutral as you want.
Like, if you're a saint, people will be, like, cheering for you as you enter. If you are a bad guy, they're going to, like, cheer and react in fear.
Yeah. Why, you little scrote?
Like,
Oh, look over there.
when
chicken
you
chase.
remove, like, Peter Molyneux's lies, giving, like, a bad impression, what Fable does do is impressive. Even to this day.
I mean, I enjoyed playing the remaster.
Yeah.
I want a remaster of 2 and 3, though.
I'm surprised they never did that.
That's so. I don't know why they never did it either. Are Fable 2 and 3 able to buy on Steam?
Good question.
I'm gonna check. Because I wouldn't be against buying them and playing them.
I'll get to them eventually.
No, just Fabled and Fable Remastered and Fable The Lost Chapters.
That sucks.
I think if you want it, you have to get it on the the Xbox Game Pass. It's like I don't feel like paying for that.
It annoys me so much, cause like there was once a time when like I did think Game Pass was the future of gaming. Thanks to like how good of a deal it was and like how good of a way to get exposure it would be. But like, almost systematically, Microsoft just made it like a worse and worse deal. To the point where like, I honestly recommend just like going down like on special section.
I mean, at the end of the day, I can just probably download it from the fucking Internet Archive.
That too.
Considering the fact the game studio is dead now. Come on, chicken chaser!
Oh my goodness.
Alright, hero. Are you just gonna stand there like a lemon?
I thought I missed the British accents in video games.
Same. One of the things I appreciate about when Dragon Quest or Final Fantasy and that gets dubbed.
Yeah. Like, I know Dragon Quest being British is, like, fully added in with localization, but, like, yeah, I don't mind it at all. Yeah, I guess it wouldn't sound the same if he wasn't British.
I miss when fucking anime was dubbed by Britain.
Yeah.
I would love those to happen again at some point. I would even love an Australian dub of something.
I will seriously admit my mind would full on meme.
At one point, I knew my friend knew someone that was trying to source out Gintama to get dubbed in Australia.
I mean, that's a funny, sort of, like, if you can hear the accents, it would probably help.
Yeah. That being said, Gintama's already been dubbed in America, though. It was
Yeah.
either America or Canada.
Which I've only ever seen, like, the mecha-related episodes of Gintama. I really should fix that one day, because it's a really good song.
Hang on a second.
Oof.
I'm surprised it's only just now getting a phone call either side.
You have fun with that.
I mean, my answer is just a yep. I mean, aside the mecha talk, I can just talk more about mechs. But I'm still fighting that craving to play Ford Missing again, more specifically Gun Hazard. But like, fuck, I just want to walk around in the Dragoon again. It's been too long. Yes, Albert's final mech is called the Dragoon. I think you can guess what it plays like. It's a sexy fucking mech. Like, Kane Hyman would probably not understand, but Kane Hyman would be proud. Now, you know what? I said that, but at the same time, 4 does have very obvious robot, so maybe he would understand. Mr. Highway, this is like the sea. This is a giant robot, like the ones in the Tower of Babel. Yes, actually. Are these ones automated as well? No, you hop inside. Wad. I made that joke, and now you're more bummed that the Isekai Dissidia is multiplayer only.
I hate it. I absolutely fucking hate it.
I feel like all the fun potential of the premise just got drained the second you said that.
It's just mostly because I'm just so damn disappointed.
But the premise could be a lot of fun, but it looks like it's probably just gonna be window dressing.
Mm-hmm.
At least we might get some Stardust outfits for like the next time we get to try Dissidia.
If there is another one.
Yeah. Like
Given
Terra
how
in the
poorly-
Skullgirl outfit
Yeah.
is really cute.
Yeah, she is adorable in that outfit. Like as I said, I do like the change up to the cast a bit. I just
Don't want to deal
I
with the
just
multiplayer
really-
only.
yeah, I just wish it wasn't multiplayer only.
It's completely
That's kind of my
understandable.
thing. Is like, yeah, please have a dedicated single player. Because you got nitwits like me who are like, about the multiplayer.
You got people like me who are just burned from multiplayer games in general.
Yeah. I've already got 2 I'm already dedicating to. I don't need more.
It's fair enough. Especially with one of them being 14, and that's basically a lifestyle in its own right.
Mm-hmm. See, Shane gets it.
I mean, that's the big reason why I don't like the MMO genre.
I know.
Like, it sucks, but like, I feel like if I ever did try 14, I would enjoy it. It's just like, the MMO just puts me off. I kind of have a feeling like if I did actually try 14, I'd be unfair to it because of that.
Yeah. And that's kind of the big reason why there's a reason why I haven't recommended you 14 at all. I think that just kind of confirmed it right there.
Yeah.
Sorry, Shane. No offense, but
Oh, I understand.
I know you're not the type. I know you're not the type. Besides, you've got your own thing, so...
Like, if I find out that Bubby actually downloaded and played it, I do what I can to support it there. But, like, I also don't want to play
Yeah.
it just because of the ERP servers.
Kind of not getting into that, what specific server it's the one I think it is. Because that one's always closed off.
Probably for the best.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just perfectly fine with MIDI. Which I know some people are like, why MIDI? Well, it's just, well, 9 times out of 10, it's just quiet.
Sometimes that's what you want.
Yep.
I mean, hell, look at this game. Like, the world is devoid of life. But at the same time, that's not a problem because, like, you're here just to vibe and Powerwash.
Basically. The story's not about those people. It's about just watching the place.
We talked about a little bit with the Mayor's Mansion, but I don't know what's going on with the story because I don't care.
All we know is he done something to get his house egg to hell.
Yeah.
Well, what actually it was, we're not gonna know. That's not for us.
Well,
to
we
know.
might know. I'm just not too terribly interested in finding out. Well, just a general, oh, so that's what happened. Yeah. Worst part is I thought I did a good job on these horses and didn't Questing and questing frames. I thought I did this as well. I suppose the yapped that we're back to 14. I was not glad they accepted when it's stuff like theatre within the city. But at the same time, a lot of 14's word is cool.
I'll just be one of that one dumbass who actually made a
Sorry about that. I'm back.
a character and just walked with it.
Welcome back.
I'm back. Sorry about that. I gotta.
Welcome back.
Had to go get my food.
No worries. Shane and I were just yapping about some stuff.
Basically, how much I respect the MMOs despite the fact I don't like them. More specifically 14.
Said it before and I'll say it again. 14 keeps my interest because of the story characters and that, and it keeps bringing me back because of the people I play it with.
You're welcome, chat. Even if
Splash
I'm
just
being a little
stares
shit
like the
goblin.
girlfriend meme.
If I didn't have that, I don't think I'd be playing it as often.
If at all.
Even if I'm being a little shit goblin to you.
Mm-hmm.
Should we give context for what happened last night to Shane?
I know you've been having fun stalking him in 14. Like, Jim will be in a cutscene and then, like, he'll just see you in the background.
Yeah. Oh, it's not the worst thing we did.
Oh?
It's not the worst thing we did.
You do a little bit of trolling?
I was greeted by the cave-dwelling beast.
What?
I was greeted by the dwellers of the cave.
Which, it happened twice. Is what makes it even funnier. What makes this even funnier, Shane? This happened twice.
What are the dwellers in the cave?
Yes, it was in a cave. Adri, Kira, and I knew the exit point, and we just camped there. First time it was on a Cerberus. It was me pulling out the Cerberus and just standing there.
Menacingly.
The second time, I screenshotted. It was when Adri, Kira, and I just sat there on Gooboo's.
On Googoo's? What?
Gooboos,
Gooboos.
basically like what would be the equivalent? Like trolls?
Yes.
Yeah. All 3 different elemental ones. I was looking at the fucking 3 musketeers of Gooboos.
I think what made it even funnier was your reaction.
Of a birth of cactuses out of my asshole.
The fuck? Someone just didn't left the scream.
That was me.
What made it even funnier, in my opinion, was the fact of when he did that, he peeked his mic.
Yep. Didn't pick it on my end though, on my stream, so that would have come through fine.
Yeah, Jeff peeked his mic. It was just too funny. That's why, as I said, Crash was being a little shit goblin.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he puts over my antics, so I imagine he's used to it to some degree.
I was expecting something to go wrong. Something stupid to be happening, awaiting me.
And you got a stream highlight from it.
We still gotta get the clip from it, though.
Yeah.
The 2 times he got jump scared.
If it helps, I need to be more aggressive on getting clips myself.
It was just even funnier. It happened twice.
Even better the second time.
Even worse.
Gooboos.
But I thought I did a good job with the horses, and then the data pads V said that, like, I hadn't finished them. But when I'm panning over them, I'm not seeing a progression bar.
The term horse rod disturbs me.
I know, right?
What?
Horse
Look,
rod.
it's called a horse rod.
The poles the horses are attached to.
Yeah.
It's just one
Like
can
black
have
oak.
certain other meanings.
Pretty sure one of the Sabers in Fate series loves her horses a little bit, which has caused a bunch of fun comics to be made about her with her horses.
I hate those comics.
Yeah.
There's one of Ikaruga
I mean-
from Senway doing this, like, I don't need to see that.
Look, everyone has their interests and shit. That's fine. Just you know, keep it to yourself. Or they should put a better filter on it for that kind of shit.
Which I wish E-Hentai's filters worked better. But I set it to filter
wish
out
you-
AI and it just doesn't some days.
I needed to filter up fucking stuff that's in it, like that I don't want to see for certain stuff. I also hate when you see something really nice on those sites, like really, oh, I like to look at this, and then you turn out, oh, it has stuff in it that you're like, oh dear God, no thanks, but I'm good.
You get the yellow screen of death.
Or the brown one.
I'm just happy I got my Godzilla plushie.
It is really cute.
Is it based on like the Monsterverse or the old?
Looked like it was based on the
Stuff.
old one.
Older.
Okay.
Yeah, older for certain.
So I'm sure there's a more recent Godzilla Plus somewhere.
I'm surprised they probably Monsterverse stuff.
I know
Or
that my
Godzilla
bookstore
minus
was
one.
selling like a lot of like kaiju themed merch, so
I wonder if
Yeah, I
somebody's
said
done a
it.
Plus toy of Kuro. Not caramelized yet.
because I know there's like Space Godzilla was another one that was. got,
Oh,
like,
that's
multiple-
probably gonna make the rounds with the upcoming movie.
Yep.
Oh yeah. I don't think that Sonic movie's gonna stand a chance.
No.
I want to see both.
Comes out the same month, doesn't it? Not the same year.
Yeah, and I'm like, why you gotta force me to choose?
Hey, I mean, I can just go watch both. I don't mind going and watching both.
Yeah, my flat broke ass. Ugh.
That's a mood.
I'll just store some money away. Besides, I can normally go see the Godzilla movies in 4D anyway.
Like, fine not to complain about money, but I'm so envious of YouTubers who can just tax right off their games and movies. Cause fuck, that'd be convenient.
And then what fucking UA Bold does with some of his old movies.
Well, that too, but I mean more like Zenfire just being able to write off, like, the multiplayer games he
buying stuff.
buys.
Well, she does that. She also tried to do it. That did that with Oblivion Remastered.
Also, Blondie, if you're around, we might close that window tonight because moths are flying in.
Oof. You say that, I'm reminded of the fucking Nintendo-thon Sunshine thing with Johnny, and like just Gareth was like, "It's so late at night, moths keep flying into my room."
Exactly.
John's like, "Close the window."
Actually, what time is it? 10:30. Fuck.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. Well, we're nearly done with this, it feels.
No, we should probably do one of the 7 stuff, the Final Fantasy stuff, just for class.
It depends on which one it is, but yeah.
I presume it would be the same mission that I've played a little bit of, the bike.
Oh yeah, the bike is the first one?
Yeah,
Okay.
didn't take too long.
Hopefully.
Don't mind me, I'm just cuddling to my plushie.
And plush.
Hot twist, he meets her boyfriend.
Bruh.
Oh no, can't show any emotion or love for boyfriend.
I think I said this last time we were on stream together, but I do believe that, like, you're not pervy. I do believe you're honest there. It's just the problem is
Yeah.
that also gives you perfect, that also makes you perfect fodder for the pervy jokes.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Tank
What else
catches
is
so
there?
many
Y'all can't
strays.
see it, but I'm giving you the fucking middle finger right now.
Oh, I know. But it doesn't, we don't care.
Force War
Yeah.
top.
Meanwhile,
Oh, for fuck's sake, I thought I did a good job on these.
you're missing something.
Whatever one Jet just got, that was the one. Questines, which is the thing on the side. Questing frames. Hit the pole topper. Hit the pole wing.
It's all center stuff, apparently.
Just like it. I think I see it. Is it down below? Yes, it's down below. There we go. I saw it, and then I lost it. Up there we go. So to double back to Quest, I suppose it's also handy to remind people, the viewer, that Quest does have a boyfriend. Let's get him repeated that one moment. In Jack 3 with somebody hit on Cure.
Oh boy.
That guy doesn't watch Joe anymore, and I kind of miss him. But like, him and Joe got into a debate about Scientology.
Ugh.
And for the sound of things, the guy rage quit.
Good.
Oh boy.
Wasn't there another guy in the server that tried to hit on Cure?
Yes. He's
like a
Big
out of the
guy
server.
though.
Yeah,
Forgotten all
I
about him.
know. I know who it is, and he's already gone from the
Let's
server.
not name him though, unless we get in trouble.
I'm not
Yeah.
gonna name him.
That's fair. I just don't remember him. Or, I just don't remember his name.
All you need to know is he just happens to be someone that I actually know.
Oof.
IRL.
Where is this last fucking pig?
Oh, so we're thinking of different people.
Oh, you know what I think it is?
On
Fuck, hang
top.
on. Maybe. There it is.
Where was it?
It was on top. Like, but hidden from view. Cresting frames. What the fuck are they?
Annoying. It's outside. These like big yellow symbol things, that's the questing.
Oh. Excuse me.
Is it this one
You're
up here?
excused.
Got one.
I found one, but I don't seem to have like the stain. This is gonna be a nightmare to clean just on my own.
Yeah. Carousel is a. Oh, I think I saw it. Yep, there it is. All there. All the gunk.
I'll go look for the other one. Oh, it's right beside it. There we go. Questing. Flame. Nope. Questing. Paddle. Oh, paddle. What's the flame?
Yep, found it.
Oh, the flame is the white line above the pedals. Finally!
Fuck that.
Hey, there you go.
Look at it go.
That's probably gonna be the thumbnail. But we do the first Final Fantasy level that we call it today.
Sounds good.
No, I'm not gonna have much time to win this, so this will be an interesting night. Like, you take one vehicle, I'll take the other, we meet in the middle. Sounds like it should be too hard.
Midgar.
Yeah.
Start? Or
Yeah.
free play?
I mean, start.
Hardy, Daytona, and Shinra Hauler.
That's the one.
Yeah, I don't have to hear the carousel music.
Yay.
I don't mind that, but then again, circus is aesthetic for me.
It's just repetitive, that's the only thing.
Yeah, it's like for 10-second loop.
Like, if I had my way, I'd have, like, some sort of, like, circus casino in the background. Which, by the way, beautiful building. They've managed to make an amazing job porting this to Powerwash.
You
Oh,
see
you
it,
want the
Crash?
bike?
Yep.
I'll take the truck then.
I'm watching this, alright.
Reeve.
Oh, hi, Reeve. Oh, hi, I'm Reeve.
And this is where you actually... Oh, this is the,
The original bike.
Yeah.
Which remake would have been out by this point, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Because that was the reason the crossover was made, was for the remake.
Love if we do this, and then fucking Avalanche comes in.
I mean, this is the same truck that Barrett steals.
Yep.
One of the best moments of remake. It's like Barrett just coming to the aid and the truck. I think I'm doing a lot and bug all at the same time. So looking at this thing, I'm surprised that, like, the couple Chocobo racing games that we've had, they've never had, like, Barrett in this thing. To my knowledge.
Is Barrett just a controversial character?
I mean, it's just not the protagonist syndrome.
That's probably the case, yeah.
But the original had Cloud on the bike and I think Scroll, and that was it. For, like, the non-Chocobo stuff. The Switch version, or the Switch game, would get a couple more characters, but, like, that is... Oh boy. Order Bravest is the worst Final Fantasy, but, like, Chocobo GP on the Switch is up there.
It used to be terrible, but I think I heard it got better.
They removed the microtransactions on the final update, which... fair
Thank
enough.
fuck.
That's one of those things that, like, if you want to see on this channel, you'd have to do the redeem, and even then, I have no capture card, so I'd probably have to refund those points anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you would have to, like, drag me back to that game. Which sucks. I really did want to love that game. But like, every time I play, I would just find like a new reason to just like hate the experience. And a lot of it was from Square Enix's greed.
Yep.
Yeah.
I can't even put that down to the developers. That's just the fucking sales teams, the president
Yeah.
and shit. Just constant bullshit. Because the developers are just the ones that make the games, make the make all that stuff. Salespeople, the ones that have to sell the product, the ones that are really the dickheads in charge that are causing problems. They see money go up, they number go up equals good. Number go down, bad.
But sir, your dumb decision of what made the number go down. That's not my problem.
Ah. Bad. Number go up, good.
Like, to some degree, the greed isn't necessarily evil, because, like, you gotta keep your lights on, but, like, you can go way too far with it.
There's a point where you have to be like, there's no way anyone's gonna pay this unless it's the 1%.
What scarily people do. Like, Order Bravest is one of the longest lasting Square Enix mobile games, and, like, that's just sad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like, Order Bravest outlived Opera Omnia, which is
That's disgusting.
unacceptable.
Which is very unacceptable. Like, why have you not shut this game down?
It made
It
money.
makes so much money. If it makes money, they'll keep it alive as long as they can.
Ugh.
It's the same reason why companies still use old Windows versions, because they can get away with it.
Well, there's a little bit of excuse there nowadays because Windows 11 sucks.
Oh, I'm talking like Windows 98. Like some companies still use Windows 98.
Yep. But I
Even
mean,
though,
if I
like,
could get away with it, I'd still want 7.
I'd fucking say XP is better than that. Not great, but I think, yeah, I agree. The 7 is much better. 10 had its problems at the beginning, but it was eventually those problems did get fixed.
So they got fixed by making it more like 7, but they just can't be choosing all that jazz.
Basically. Is the bike done?
Mine's almost done. I'm just having a what am I missing moment. With
So
whaling.
many interconnected parts, so I can't tell.
All a windscreen frame. So where am I missing with? There we go. Now what am I missing?
Oh, the back.
All the door handles, all the door hinges, all the door windows, all the exhaust, all the headlights. Oh, I see the exhaust. There we go. A door. Door handles. Is it on this side?
On this side.
No.
Got it.
There we go.
Oh, it's all Hola stuff, so I did finish my bike.
Yes, you did. I was reading them out earlier, wasn't I?
Maybe?
There you go, license plate. Now, what on the headlights did I miss? Oh, that little spot.
Yay!
That's it. All right.
Are you happy with us, Wait, Weave? Or the
Yeah, Reeve.
Rufus? Oh, Weave.
It's Reeve.
You can go back to playing with your cat doll now.
I saw that shit. I love that. The next one is the Scorpion Sentinel.
Oh, that'll be fun. But that's probably for next time because it's getting late for me and I got work.
Fair enough. All right. Well, that being said, folks, thank you for joining us for another session of Power Simulator. We'll be back for more of this next week. But for me, tomorrow, I'll be back with more FF14 Dawn Trail. So that'll be good.
And on my end, the plan was to play Donkey Kong 64, but my emulator broke. I mean, put a legitimate copy. So, one crazy Aussie before that redeemed Digimon Cyber Sleuth. But you know what? Fuck it. Let's try and get Digimon Cyber Sleuth working.
Hell yeah.
There you go.
That'll be an interesting experience for me, but like, hey, Digimon.
All right. Well.
And in case wondering, yes, that's the reason why one of my friends floated the idea of having Bubby react.
I'm gonna raid Stardust because she's live.
And I may as well follow suit. I'll do a quick check of my friends just in case Heartseal Wanderer's live. I think most people are on Powerwash 2 at this point. Oh, Stardust is playing Terraria. Oh, Minty's also playing more Arkham. But Terraria is always fun, so I'll probably follow you on the raid. Always fun having you. My end, the mic's gonna be hot just a little bit longer. That being said, is he even currently here? Not you. I can't tell if you did that intensely or not. Okay, so he was gone. At this side, it always amazes me how many people on the internet can pronounce my name right. But that's such a struggle throughout my life. The white puts people up, which fair enough. Yeah. Or Sanic. Among other things. But on that note, I should probably let these two go, and also in the recording. Have fun, everybody.